Good morning, Sassy Fam. Welcome to your Thursday check-in. I hope you're well. I hope you are fabulous. Today's check-in is for the past, present, and future. That is a 5-card baseline wherein I briefly look at the past, present, and future. You got it. With this reading type, as with all reading types, take what resonates, leave what does not. And do keep in mind these are general collective readings, not one-to-one private, which is to say they may not resonate at all. I know that's frustrating, but it's also normal. If that happens, check your other placements. You will find yourself in there somewhere. You guys, lots of things to note. First and foremost, today is Juneteenth. Yay! Happy Juneteenth. And that's not all. Tomorrow, the 20th, is officially the summer solstice. And then also, same day, we roll into Cancer season. So it's beautiful. I don't know about you, but I am ready to roll into that energy that is warmer, lighter, softer. You know, feel a little bit more love, a little bit more open, and just take it from there. That would be nice. Gentler energies, I suppose. Yes, I'm looking forward to the summer solstice and hopefully get into that space of a lighter state of being. You know, I think we could all do with that. Absolutely. Bring it on, I say. But in a gentle way. A gentle bring it on. What else? Let's see. Well, oh yeah, the house is finished. It's finished. It's finished. It looks so beautiful. It's what I saw in my mind. I can't believe it's done. It's just so beautiful. They did such a great job. In my first thoughts of MP, he would have loved it. Absolutely. Like I said in the last check-in, the last part of his career was dedicated to property management, and he was very much a hands-on person. He loved being part of this kind of stuff, renovations, repairs, always hands-on. He was never quite comfortable just being a boss or a director. He was in it, like hands on the project himself. So he would have loved this. Because I tell you what, that day, you guys, when I understood I had to get back to it because I had a half-finished house, and you really can't have raw materials hanging out for too long. So I was angry. I was resentful having to get back on it. I was. Because that's not where I wanted to be. I wanted to do other things, normal things, or just sit still, be quiet, and mourn. But so I was angry. I was resentful when I understood I had to get back on the house stuff. And then, I had the voice pop into my head, Christina, fix your house. And I said, okay, Dad. And that was it. There was peace over the subject. Life does have a way of moving on, moving forward, but also it contains within that beautiful moments too. MP would have loved it. If he had been here, he would have been annoying everybody, because not in a bad way. It's kind of like, how can I help kind of way. I tell you what, the man was running up ladders well past the point he should have been in his age. I mean, he got chastised by the family a lot. And he would always retort, I'm not an old man. Actually, you are, though. You really are. And at some point, he really was getting on in age and still trying to run up ladders and do things. And what are you going to say? He was an Aries. He was an Aries. Oh, my gosh. Just stubborn his way, but still an effective leader for that reason. But yeah, won't be told no. If he had to do it, he was going to do it. But anyway, he would have loved this. Yeah. Anyway, I just want to let you know it's done, and it was such a good, warm, happy kind of complete feeling for me when I understood. It's like, here's what it all came down to. Here's how it looks, and it was just a nice kind of moment for me where everything was driving towards a point of completion and feeling at peace and just happy, Just FYI, for those who are not familiar, I am very much a proud parent. I really enjoy being a parent. It's one of the hardest things you'll ever do, and it's one of the most rewarding things ever. There's nothing that can quite replace it. It's one of my core values. It's family, and being a parent above all else, you know. But yeah, she's just amazing. We got all her stuff back. School finished some time ago, but all the results are in, and she killed it. Just, again, I'm not surprised at this point, but that doesn't make me any less proud or just amazed by her own particular talents and master's level accomplishment in all divisions. And there I go again, you know. That's me, though. That's me. I'm a mom. I am a mom's mom. That's just how it is. Don't get me wrong. I have a business mind. I'm very career driven, but I'm also a mom in my heart of hearts, and I couldn't be more proud. She killed it there, academically, and then on her actual end report card, all A's, one little B that she was very upset about. And I'm like, honey, let it go. It was not in a core academic subject, but still she was upset. And I'm like, you got to let that go. It's going to be okay. But yeah, it's once more she qualifies for advanced programming. She just completed her first high school credit course, which will transfer into college. That's crazy. You know, just, you know, it's more than her IQ, which she's been blessed with. It's more than that. She takes an active interest in things as well. You know, and I encourage a curious mind. Always, if you're curious about something, tell me. Just tell me, you know, we'll take a minute to explore it. It may not be for you forever, but it might be for you today. So that being said, she tried out violin this last year and she did great. Like I said, she was invited to join the city youth symphony. But she's like, nah, it's not for me. And that's why we try these things out, to figure it out. You know, I'm just glad that you figured it out. So this upcoming year, she asked, to my surprise, you know, can I try out woodshop? And I'm like, really? Yeah. So we're going to be trying out woodshop next year. It's great. I love it. I love it because I want her to be part of the hands-on experience. That's wonderful. You know, I can't wait to see what she figures out for herself there. Anyway, but yeah, I needed a moment to brag because that's my kid. It's like I often say, one and done. My one and only. That's it. That was my one shot. And she's the best of me. You know. I want her to do better than me and have more than I did. So there's a strong reassurance in the parent knowing that those things are happening. Okay, I'll shut up now. All that being said, you guys, I'm doing well. We are doing well. Okay. Thank you all so much. All right. What else is there? No, that's it. I think, yeah. I think we covered it. All right, you guys, I will see you for the Sunday check-in. And I will see you at your sign. Take care. Be well. Leo, what's up? What's going on for Leo, please? Okay, starting with the past, Diablo, oh, rising, 3 of Swords, present day Temperance, good job. Before you, Strength, yeah, 10 of Swords out there towards the end, it's okay, it indicates you still have more work to do, but for the most part, I just want to tell you, welcome back. It's looking like this Leo hasn't felt like themselves in a very long time. Like I said, this Leo, you're making a comeback, baby. You're going to start to feel better. Something in the past. How long ago? I don't know. It's in your past, right? Take it resonates. The Devil. Hardship, kind of like to the extreme. negative emotions, fears. Okay. Poor influence from within, without, perhaps a combination of the two. Three of Swords. The more we allowed ourselves to exist in this space of the devil, obviously, the more it hurt. Three of Swords. Okay. Heartbreak. Staying attached to this, okay, cause heartbreak, as one might expect. But the devil can have quite a grip, as we know. But indeed, the more he is indulged, the worse the pain gets. Even though at the time, it makes sense. It seems like it makes sense. We often can't see how it's hurting us. Okay? Until one day we understand. Temperance. Healing. Loss of it. And that takes time. This whole thing I'm looking at, that takes time. Okay? Strength. Aren't you feeling better? So much better. You'll be seeing that, specifically feeling that for yourself soon. Is there more work to do? Yes. Yes. But also, I see the acceptance, Ten of Swords, with strength. To accept something that's over, painful or difficult, but your energy's rising into it, accepting it, meeting it head on, acknowledging it. It's better here to accept that Ten of Swords than to continue to hold on to something that hurts. Right? We recognize that in Temperance. I want to let this go. I need to let this go. It's not worth holding on to if it hurts this freaking bad, right? You got it. No, dead on bang. All right. Devil. And Three of Swords. Devil, Three of Swords. Oh. Knight of Swords. There's that Ten of Swords again. Four of Swords. Two of Swords, Five of Cups, and the Eight of Cups. Oh my gosh. It's hard. It's hard to come to grips with this. There's that Ten of Swords from the very beginning. And I look at you, and you're kind of showing me, yeah, I know. I know I need to do the work. I know I need to address this Ten of Swords. I know I need to accept this ending. I know. But Christina, there's so much unresolved pain and feeling of the past and hurt and disappointment and grievance. And I can't just let that go. I don't know that I can just let that go. You're showing me a huge emotional investment in the past where so much was left unsaid and left undone and left unfelt. That's where the devil's coming from. Hold on to this, Leo. It was never resolved. Hold on to it. Hold on to it. You have a lot of grievance in there. It was never satisfied, right? It was never given its proper due, its proper recognition. Hold on to it. Hold on. You can't let this go. This represents a huge part of your past where so much hurt you. You can't just let that go. How dare you? But from the very beginning, you acknowledge Knight of Swords, Ten of Swords, Four of Swords. I know I probably should. You meant to. You meant to with that focus. I know I should come to terms with that Ten of Swords. I know I should come to terms with that ending. I know I should come to terms with that pain. But look at the wealth. Look at the emotional wealth of pain and disappointment. And it still confuses me to this day. How do I just let that go? So the devil here had quite a grip on you for a while. Don't give up on all that pain and disappointment, Leo. You can't just let it go. You can't just work through it. You know? But you notice the longer he held on to this, okay, the more it broke your own heart. At some point, we get sick and tired of being sick and tired. More or less. The point is that at some point, you figured it out, you know. It's like, you got it. It's just, guys, I understand that. I understand that level of pain and frustration and disappointment, and it's all wrapped up in the past. Will I ever receive recognition for this or acknowledgement? And the answer keeps coming back, no, no, no. So we have to struggle. We struggle with ourselves to let it go. Because the past here in this respect is a dead end. There it is. I acknowledge it. I acknowledge it in you. Because you acknowledged it in you. I know I'm supposed to work through this, Christina, but it's so hard. So the devil threw you in a loop on that one. But at some point, holding on to this really started to lose its appeal. Temperance, where I find you in present day. A much stronger acknowledgement of healing. Six of Wands, King of Cups, the Empress. And as you do, wow, look at that, by leaps and bounds. Again, a process. I cannot emphasize this enough. It's a process. Everything here I'm seeing takes time. And it has taken you time. It seems like you are out of the worst of it, or you're beginning to understand you're out of the worst of it. And you've done some beautiful work in there, my friend, so do not doubt this. This is absolutely your time. Look at you. Temperance, Six of Wands, King of Cups, the Empress. Look at that turnaround. But you can see it in yourself. You can feel it in yourself. A much stronger claimancy on who you are. Okay. You got your heart space back in a good working order. Your sense of empowerment's back in a working order. And hey, cherry on top, Six of Wands. The confidence to recognize it. It shows. And you have more to do. You know that. But look at you now. Look at you today. Aren't you so brilliant? Aren't you so bold? And doesn't your heart feel 1,000 times better, stronger? Your willingness to part ways with something that would not resolve, particularly in the pain it was causing you. Letting that go, allowing yourself to heal over this. Allow yourselves to officially part ways with that which hurts you. And look at you now. Some of you, FYI, you are priming your heart spaces in the readiness for new. Your equals specifically. Not all of you, some of you. And that feels good too. Knowing your heart's going there once more. In that space of readiness once more. But with a much stronger grip of who the hell you are once more. Beautiful. Strength, Ten of Swords. There's that Ten of Swords again. But this time, look at that. Instead of whipping out the devil, you whipped out strength. It's like, okay, this is me. This is what I do. I'm in the business of accepting things, not denying them, to my own detriment. This is what I do. I take initiative. I lead. I am Leo. I deal with things like Ten of Swords. That's what I do. It's not fun. It's not happy fun times for everybody. But this is what Leo does. You step into things, you don't shy away from them. Do you see the difference? Everybody has devil energy. Everybody. Those fears, those whispers. It says, doubt yourself, you can't do it. Who do you think you are? You can't handle that. You can't just walk away from this, even though it makes you feel extremely ill to hold on to it. Just keep doing it anyway. That comes from a space of, again, self-doubt and anxieties and fears and any patterns we're holding on to within ourselves that allows us to keep such a grip on pain and act like it's normal or cool, and it's not. It's not. Let's get strength in that Ten of Swords, please. Queen of Pentacles, Seven of Cups, Nine of Wands, the Magician, Three of Cups, and the Knight of Wands. Okay, when you are literally feeling better, once more in that sense of self-worth, and you're feeling more comfortable in that space, particularly with yourself, not right away. Okay, once more, whenever this ending is completely given up, achieved. I don't know if it's an actual full-on ending, more like the acceptance of it. Once upon a time that caused you a great deal of pain, and it's something you never really, but it was hard for you to get in contact with that space of allowing yourself to let it go and making it official. Okay? So you're still in the process a little bit in the future of making it official. You getting comfortable with you again. Okay? Particularly your own comfort zone. I'm seeing it as your environmental space. Okay? Getting comfortable with that. And then I see you start manifesting the good stuff. So, like I told you right back here, right around your present day energies and the healing, some of you are prepping your heart space to receive again. It's not completely finalized, and then over here, it kind of is. So, the Magician, Three of Cups, and the Knight of Wands, that's very active in the future. Solid, so I do see you connecting from the heart in the future in a way that's a little more intimate and fun and lighter to you. Once more, when you become familiar, or rather re-familiar with your environmental space and you feel comfortable with it, okay? But yeah, showing the strength to officially let this go, and then proof of that for you, if you must, the cliche, putting yourself out there. Well, cliches are cliches for a reason. They're easily understood. Am I right? But yeah, that's how you know. That's how you know, and that's a very typical, normal sign in human behavior, is when we're done with something and we get a little more comfortable with ourselves, our environment, and we understand our heart is in a much fuller way than it was previously. You kind of put yourself out there again. You understand that you're ready to. You understand the context. You understand the energy, and you're treating it appropriately. So, indeed. For the Leo I'm looking at, long story short, you've moved on. You will move on. It's beautiful. Well done. Open up a codependent, vivid dreams. Open up, acknowledge. This isn't an accusation. Don't take it as one. That devil had to represent something for some of you somewhere. And some of you might have some very interesting Capricorn in your chart, could be connecting to, but open up about the codependency thing. And by that I mean just poor attachment, toxicity, particularly being addicted to the pain. You know? For some of you, that ending is old news. Accepting it. With all the unresolved conflict in you. Particularly in that sense of emotional neglect and how your wounds weren't fully acknowledged. And the pain and all that. It's like you were holding on to it, expecting someone else to acknowledge it. It didn't happen. And I'm sorry. But you see where the devil kicked in. Said you can't let go. You wrapped up too much of yourself in this. But then at some point you understood, I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. Okay? So open up about that. Vivid dreams. Some of you, yeah. That's kind of how you know you're getting back into life. Your dreams increase, or they become increasingly vivid. Now don't get me wrong, I'm not this like, ooh, dreams this and ooh, dreams that, and I had a dream about eating ice cream with my best friend. No. I'm talking like these are dreams that are so vivid and so unusual. It's like part of your mind, your spirit, your something is waking up and it wants to be acknowledged. Spy, watching, inspecting. At some point in your devilish energies there, you might have felt the need to kind of hunker down and look at old situations or people. Not an accusation, once more. And in some way that kind of confirmed to you, okay, it doesn't feel good when I do this. Some part of you clicked with that. Me watching that old situation or possibly person, I don't know how far your devil went. It's kind of proof that I'm not doing well over this. I don't want to keep doing this. I want to move on with my life. Okay, any timing here? Any timing to be aware of? April is when some of you really started to activate that healing. Once more, temperance is not an instant concept. It takes months, seasons, for some people years. But in earnest. All right, we have the letters H, T, U. We have the rose, sign of Venus. For some of you, Leo is your Venus placement. And the letter A. Just saw that. A-T-U-H. Okay. Okay, rose. Venus, and then I also saw that here at the Empress. Some of you are getting back in touch with your own sense of Venus energy in terms of, again, rose is back on the, excuse me, the bloom is back in the rose. Developing that sense of love and generosity and nurturing and caring once more, getting back in touch with those particular energies. But you feel more alive for some of you, yes. And here's your medallion, darling. Leo, that's you. So Leo season, right around here for some of you. You know, you're kind of like waking back up again, okay? Leo season, which not too far out from where we are, all right? Oh my gosh, where are we right now? We're very close, if not already in Cancer season. I have to look at the calendar. And then after that, it's your season. We have the ladybug, touch of luck, and then the owl in reverse. Yeah, at first here, we knew better, but we wouldn't fully acknowledge it, and we weren't being perhaps as fully open-minded as we should have been, and that's okay. You're correcting that now. Leo, I hope this helped you. Put in the comments. Take care. Be well. Sag, what's up? Show me Sagittarius, please. Okay. Six of Swords in the past. Rising, Judgment, the Hanged Man, present day. What's going on? Before you, Ace of Pentacles, out there, the moon, the unknown, the unexpected in this context. Okay. Six of Swords in the past. Opening space of, I left that behind. Okay, you left something behind. An old shore of an old world, seeking new shores. Peace, calm. Okay, having given something up willingly. Okay, consciously. Judgment. Oh, lessons learned, something came back around. Okay. The Hanged Man, present day. All right, what do we think about this? Hold on. Hold on. I need some time. Give me some time. I need to think about this. Before you, Ace of Pentacles. Okay, putting some good work in there. Into work, or perhaps whatever the situation or scenario represents. Okay? And then, like I said, the moon's in the outcome. Touch of the unknown. A little bit of the unexpected, yet to be defined. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Six of Swords, Judgment. Nine of Swords, Six of Cups, Temperance, you. Queen of Cups, Ten of Pentacles, and Ten of Cups. Oh, okay. You left something behind, like I said, consciously, some time ago. It was a soul bond, okay? Someone whom you share a history with, kind of sweet nostalgia. And it was in that space of, I'm leaving this behind so I can heal from it. Okay. It's like I think about them relentlessly. I'm deeply connected to them. They mean a lot to me, but I need to heal from them too. It's like I love them. My soul recognizes the connection, but also I need to leave it behind. Okay. And you recognize that quality within yourself. It is my responsibility, my duty to heal from this. I leave it behind. Don't get me wrong. I have a lot of memories with them. I care about them deeply. But there's something about it you acknowledged must be left behind. It's of the past, or it represents too much conflict of the past. I need to let it go. Saggy, honey, we got to let them go. Okay. Not telling you what to do. This has already happened. This is something that you decided. The Sag I'm looking at, something you decided upon for yourself some time ago. And in many ways, you flourished in that space. Queen of Cups, Ten of Pentacles, Ten of Cups. I mean, you flourished. You absolutely flourished. Look at that. Everything you do with love. Okay. The emphasis here being on stability, growth, quality of life. Lots of it. You're deeply connected, but you do everything from the heart. It's not, don't get me wrong, you're showing me stability is important, but you're saying if it doesn't come from the heart, then there's no point. You know? And through love, you created a whole world of stability and support, love, care. Just growth, growth, growth. Look at you. Look at you. Beautiful. I don't know if you do this alone. I don't know. But you're deeply connected. And that was all done, created in the space of having left this behind. I have to. This is created without that soul bond. That was your new shore when you left this behind. Or a pre-existing goal. And you maximized it. You leaned into it. You're like, I will thrive. I will flourish. These are my priorities. It looks like this soul bond then could not be part of it. Or it chose not to be. Or you chose to move away from it in some way. It's kind of like I recognize that they are of the past. But they don't seem to have to do much with my present or future. I gotta let them go. Okay. In judgment, in some way, this Six of Cups then, this soul bond has come back. Something. Or you've gone back to it. Let's take a look. Hanged Man, you went upside down in present day, and you think about this a great deal. King of Cups, Ten of Swords, and the High Priestess. Yeah, you're intuitively stewing on this. Intuitively, quiet. Oh my goodness. Some of you have some really strong water in your chart, like a lot. How you feel about any given thing, situation, place, or circumstance, that kind of factors in. That kind of factors in first and foremost in your decision-making process and how you view things. Okay. Quietly, I see you contemplating from the heart that ending. It's given you a lot to think about. In some way, that soul bond reappeared. I don't know how strongly. I just know that it did. And you take it to a very quiet, deeply personal place of contemplation, trying to look at it from an open heart. You acknowledge that when you left them behind. I love them. I care about them a great deal. But they're not part of this world I'm creating, either by their choice or by my choice. I have this foundation, and they don't seem to be part of it. I gotta let them go. Right? But you're working through it. All I can tell you, honey, is that you need to trust yourself. If you showed me temperance on this decision of the past some time ago, you have to trust that for you it was the right decision. And I get that. You were balancing this up against past connection, its importance to you, versus the prominence of your future self. And the prominence of your future self was quite high. So that tells me then that Six of Cups couldn't join you in your future self and where you find yourself in present day, who is highly founded, grounded, stable, deeply emotionally connected to everything that you do. And in some way, that soul bond has made a reappearance. I don't know how big it was, loud it was, subtle it was, but there's the shadow of a remembrance that comes up in present day. Something. It's not large enough for me to see it today. I don't know what happened. But the impression of them is there for you. Enough for you to contemplate it. And you went into a suspended state, which suggests to me you're not quite sure what to do with it. So you're doing what you do best. For the Sagittarius I'm looking at, you do what you do best. You contemplate things from the heart. You're saying you love them still. But the pain is still with you, the Ten of Swords, the ending. Like, you can't overlook that. So in that space of not quite knowing what to do, I see you suspended from it, not pressuring yourself to give an answer. I don't see you pressuring yourself to give an answer, nor should you. Some sort of response to the past. That you're so quiet. You have such deep waters, deep feelings. It's a beautiful heart space. I want you to listen to your intuition. If you think silence is best, then it probably is. Okay? The High Priestess, King of Cups, oh my, deep feeler you are. But also, they can be very quiet. It's like, yes, oh, I love them, but that doesn't mean I should say that. I could respond, but that doesn't mean I should. Eight of Coin. Two of Wands, the Moon, the Hanged Man. You will continue to proceed with your Ace of Pentacles. It's in that space of not knowing what to do with them that you choose to do nothing at all. So whatever your Eight of Pentacles is, your Ten of Pentacles is, your foundation, your busyness, your way of life, your sense of stability, contribution, production, that continues on. But for now, I see you actively choosing silence. So here's the Moon in your context with the Hanged Man. You choose silence, not knowing what else to do. It's kind of like saying there's too much unaddressed pain in that wound when it comes to them. It's like you love them. But it's like, it's almost like you conclude it's a pain that will never resolve, so it's just best to be left alone. It will never speak for itself. It can't be undone. No apology was ever given. No sense of conflict resolved. It's coming across as so neutral. It's like, I shouldn't. I still feel what I feel, but I can keep that to myself. So again, I'm not telling you what to do. You're telling me what's up with you. I don't disagree. I'm going back to your opening. You showed me a simple, subtle acknowledgement of I need to do what's right for me. Okay, I'm going to break right here. There's something I need to take care of right now. And then for your message, I promise you it will pick right back up where it left off. Okay, and we're back. Just finalizing some stuff around the house with the project work. It's tidying up as we speak. And it looks fantastic. Oh, let me tell you, honey. Let me tell you. You know how it is when progress, despite hardship, puts a smile on your face? Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to you and your moon, yeah? Yeah. I know it sounds a certain kind of way, but it's not. But yeah. It seems that you're kind of like... you're maintaining things in the 3D. Like Eight of Pentacles going about your business. But it's kind of like, because I don't know how to respond, and I still feel a certain way about it, and I know that I don't deny it, right? I'm not in the business of denying those feelings. You're also saying, I don't know how to respond, so I guess I won't. Let's see that moon in the outcome. Three of Wands, Strength, the Stars. Whatever this is that you don't know how to respond to, it's not a challenge. Don't take it as one. This represents some sort of painful subject for you, one that you're still deeply attached to emotionally. You were very clear about that. There was no dishonesty in your feeling. But again, in the absence of knowing what to do with this shadow, this return of a soul bond, it's best to leave it alone. And I kind of get on with things, the Eight of Pentacles. You keep that other part private to yourself. So I don't want you to take this as any sort of sense of you're not doing what's right for you, because you are. Okay? You're very honest, very straightforward with what's important to you. This is too, that you don't know how to respond, or that you should. So you leave it alone. And you go about your business. So the moon then in your future context, there's the moon you know, and there's the moon you kind of don't. So let's talk about that. 3 of Wands, Strength, the Star. That which you kind of, I don't know how to respond to it. I'm going to put it back to rest or sleep or something. Give it more contemplation. It's not done. It's not quite done. Whatever this is that was a shadow in your life that returns, or someone of, I don't know, your past returns in some way. 3 of Wands, Strength, the Star. What you don't know, it needs time. It needs more space to develop. And when it comes back through, perhaps it is stronger instead of just a shadow that's reaching out from the past. The point of reference. For which it reveals itself as a little stronger next time. Okay, Strength and the Star. But that's not known to you yet. You just kind of know your side of things. This is how I respond or I don't. So yeah, it's not right around the corner. 3 of Wands. It's not something you know to wait for. From the last you left this subject, I'm just going to leave it alone. That's all you showed me. It's not in a space of arrogance or hurt. It's just I don't know what else to do with it. Okay. And you kind of get on with life. 3 of Wands and Strength and the Star. But it has more weight. It's not done yet, and it has more weight in a future context. Strength of energy attached to it, particularly with the Star and literally strength. Okay? It's not quite done yet. It seems to have a stronger form or stronger appearance in future. But you're not expecting it, you know? Perhaps this idea then of what to do with it, quote unquote, will have more substance, more bearing, more weight, more opportunity later. More significance to you later in terms of what should you do with it, or did you give it any energy at all, something like that. Okay. Trust in divine timing. Yeah, it's not quite complete. That clock is still being dialed in, you know? Whatever that shadow is, it wasn't enough for you to respond to it. It provoked some very strong feelings in you, but it also provoked your sense of silence. Perhaps this is the best course. There wasn't much to do with the shadow. Okay? But yeah. Whatever this thing is still cooking. So while I respect the judgment to come through in some way, it also wasn't literally enough for you to work with or give it any more discernment or meaning about context and availability and significance. Okay. Apology, forgiveness. Something here is not... The theory of the circuit's there, but it's not completing. It's not connecting. And one of those principles might be apology. I'm not saying anyone has to... I'm not saying, oh, they have to apologize or you have to. I'm saying something here is not... You didn't stop and interact with this for a reason. Your heart still aches for it. You love it. But you're also saying, what else is there to do with it? There's not enough here for you to work with, to pay attention to it. Something is failing to take for you to stop and give this actual real-world attention. It's like, what was the point? What was the point of that? What was the point of that shadow? It's no more insightful than it was before. It gave me nothing new to work with. There's no apology in here. And the thing is like, I see your ache for it. But you're also saying, what am I supposed to do with that? It's a shadow. It's nothing of real substance. All I have is that old pain and that sense of emotional attachment, and that's it. What am I supposed to do with that? There needs to be more, perhaps in time, whatever this is, this shadow that comes back will better tune in with a sense of this is what needs to be presented in order to complete the circuit. Destined separation. Whatever that separation was necessary. That was supposed to happen. Okay? It wasn't useless, it wasn't a useless ending, and your feelings that you still have for it to this day aren't useless either. But this needed to be separated from in order for it to understand what it needs to do to be more than just a shadow, for you to recognize it or to connect to it. I don't know. But more needs to be done. Okay. Yeah, no, that was a destined thing. Okay. On a Wednesday. For some of you might be very specific about the shadow or the next time you might be able to expect it, possibly. Monday, Wednesday. Very immediate, isn't it? Okay. We have the letters M, N, and V. The Captain's Wheel, which is the combination of the Wheel of Fortune and the World. You know, time passes always. Sometimes things from the past catch up to us. Doors open and close in the meantime. Sometimes cycles are that exactly that. They get recycled. Sometimes no. But time moves forward always. But yeah, sometimes the past comes back up. Butterfly, sign of transformation. I think you've done your transformative work. You have. But perhaps they need to catch up to you. I will note that in the divine timing, there is a multiple reference of butterflies, blue, and then I think whatever this is needs more space or time to understand how it needs to change to be more than just a shadow. If it wants more of your recognition or time or energy, it needs to make more of an effort to be visible. But that's, I don't know what else to say, honey. You otherwise have a very beautiful, comprehensive life where you are doing many things from such a loving, nurturing point of view. I'm not saying you're perfect, but you're also like, reasonably speaking, I don't know what else to do or that I should. After all, it's just a shadow. Nothing about that particular ending changed as far as you can tell. Okay. Anyway, Saggy, honey, and for now, I hope this helped you. Put in the comments. Take care. Be well. Aries, what's up? Show me Aries, please. All right, past. Seven of Pentacles, rising into the High Priestess, present day, 10 of Cups, yeah. Before in future, 2 of Cups, and a little further out there's 9 of Swords, some stress, some fears, some anxieties. You started off in the past, building something. Okay, steady as she goes, 7 of Pentacles, it's not stagnant in this position, it's a sense of something's building here. And you're seeing progress, but it's slow, it's steady, but it's yours. It's your particular pathway. Rising into that sense of the High Priestess, using your intuitive process to keep going in this thing. Kind of feeling your way, that sense of growth, progress, and what does it look like, and measuring against yourself. 10 of Cups is in your present day. There's a strong sense of harmonization. All is well. Well, with your inner circle. There's a strong sense of peace there, contentment. Beautiful emotional equilibrium between you and yours, whoever that is to you. Could be 2 people, could be 200. I never know. The inner circle is the inner circle. Family, friends, spouses, kids, whoever's in there. And you say, I'm glad that they're there. You know, I love and support them, and they do the same for me. And that's where you are. That's where your focus is presently. Before you in future, 2 Cups, holding hands with somebody. A little bit more on the this is you and me, as opposed to the 10 of Cups. But yeah, there's a little bit more this is you and me between yourself and someone else. 9 of Swords is outcome in that sense of fear, stress, fears of the mind. I don't quite know. Okay, but we'll take a look. It happens, guys. It happens. All right, 7 of Pentacles, the High Priestess. What's up? Seven of Wands, Page of Pentacles, the Magician, Page of Wands, King of Pentacles, and the Chariot. Yeah. You spent some time in the past establishing yourself, that's clear. And you're like, nothing shall deter me, nothing shall distract me. Thank God. You were adamant about it too. But these you considered at the time healthy boundaries, and I'm sure that you still do. It's one of the things that is lending to your own sense of success and stability, so keep at it. But yeah, in the past, establishing yourself in some sort of way. And at first it presents itself as quite steady, maybe slow, to make progress, but nonetheless you made progress. And you're like, I just have to keep my head down, okay? And keep manifesting the investment. And you're like, nothing else matters. 7 of Wands. At some point you really doubled down in your pathway, particularly as it relates to your 3D, work, security, providership, responsibility, head of household. You're like, this is what matters. I'm going to grow this thing. Yeah, it's starting out a little slow, but you're like, I'm going to make it mine. And so you did. You really did make this yours. And you felt your way around it too with the High Priestess there, so that's very admirable. So when things got slow, or perhaps a little sticky in the 3D energies, you're like, I'm going to feel my way around this. I'm going to feel my way around this. Change the investment, shape it, okay, when and where I feel like it's time, and get it back on track. And you were completely right. That's been your focus for some time, if not years. So good job. You're saying you're old hand at this now. You got it. You got it. You grew this darn thing, and you did it piece by piece, and just kind of sticking to your guns, you know? Maybe a little bit stubborn, but it doesn't matter. You kind of grew your path your way, which is great. That's one of the best feelings, isn't it? Well done. And that's not going to stop. That's a continuation. Okay. But good job. That's been important to you. It's been important to you for some time. All right. 10 of Cups in the present day. Yeah, there's a strong sense of security, but yeah. Yeah. I kind of did things my way. Very good. I grew my path. I created my path. I was challenged on my path, but I kept to it. All right, 10 of Cups, present day, yeah? The Hierophant, Knight of Cups, and the 10 of Pentacles. Wow. Good golly gee, look at you. Wow, isn't that beautiful? Someone else had the same combination. 10 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles. But if memory serves, it was the same cards, different deck for both. But no, that's I think it was Sag. So if you have any Sag in your chart, check those out. They had done a beautiful job. It was in their opening. And that's where you are too. You're like, this is it. I am so committed to this way of life. There's a lot going on, and I can see why you would show the Hierophant to this. You love everything you've built, that you're part of, that you're connected to. It has the best of you spiritually. It has the best of you in terms of time, energy, and effort spent. That can actually be measured in terms of years, best practices, and then harmony for all. This is what you keep yourself open to. This is what you're committed to. Everything. Apparently you're committed to everything. But no, it's everything of value to you. There's so much stability here. And that's because of your opening. You kind of did things your way. When the path got stagnant or tricky, or you didn't know where you're next going to take it, you're like, I will listen to myself, and I'll persevere. I know this isn't wrong. I'm going to keep at it. I'm going to keep at it. And so you did. And that has paid off exponentially, clearly. You look so comfortable. You look so at peace. You look so, this is what it's all about. I'm committed to this way of life and everything that it represents. I have nothing but growth here and security. And I'm happy. The people I'm connected to, they're happy. I love this. I live for this. Why would I change anything? I don't need to change anything. You know? I love this. It's beautiful. And you keep your heart open and available to this every day. You keep your spiritual self open and available to this every day. And you commitment. You're like, this. I'm not going anywhere. This is everything. You're stable as heck. Quite successful, some of you are. But that aside, in terms of, say, 3D success, personally, you should be feeling success for yourself, yeah. In a sense of what you have managed to create. I don't know if there's someone in here with you. By all rights, I should say yes, there is. 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups with the Hierophant. But for some of you, you're like, you're committed to this way of life because you literally built it. I saw your direct effort to build over here. And it's showing up here. So yeah, if you're showing me a little bit of the Hierophant and everything that you've established, don't blame you. That does require the best of one's commitment. But yes, if there's someone in there with you, congratulations to you both. You're both heck of co-creators, yes? All right. And 2 of Cups. So, yeah, Something here. Holding hands with something here. Uh-oh. Are we about to hear the trucks? It's pickup day. Hopefully it's not too loud. I don't want to stop. Obviously. But pickup day is pickup day is pickup day. Yeah, it's coming. There's that Nine of Swords again. Twice. Five of Cups. Seven of Swords. Something from the past jumps up. What is that? Where's that coming from? Something from the past jumps up. Gosh, you're in such a beautiful, harmonious state. Such a calm tranquility of devotion and spiritual devotion, emotional devotion, 3D devotion. You've got so much going on. It's so beautiful. You look so calm. You look so peaceful. And something from the past jumps up and says, hey, concern. Nine of Swords, Seven of Swords. It's kind of like you're saying, I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Whatever that is too provoking in terms of anxiety. Yes, you care about it. But you're also saying it represents something of the past that ultimately lies as a disappointment. And it's like it's always been a disappointment, an unresolved disappointment. You're showing me such a high level of devotion to stability. Whatever this is, you associate it with being unstable, particularly where your fears are concerned and emotionalities are concerned. I don't know what that is to you. But like I said, it's a little, this is between you and me, and you're like, I don't want to participate. You cause me too much anxiety. You cause me too much fear, and you and I are perpetually unresolved to the past. It offers nothing new in terms of substance, love, support. Don't get me wrong, there might be an apology in there. Five of Cups can often indicate a sense of sadness from the past, yes, but it's no guarantee. But it immediately kicks off your anxieties for someone who is extremely secure and has a lot going on. So whatever this is provokes you. You're like, I'd really rather not. Again, you very much say it's unfinished business of the past. And unrest and unresolved is someone whom you tried to harmonize with once upon a time and it never did. It never did. And let me make it clear, the Aries I'm looking at, you're a harmonizer. There's very little you can't get along with. Very little. When you show up to something, you show up to something. If you say, I can throw myself into this, you can, you will. If you wanted to give this your attention, you would. But it just says, hey, I'm the past and I haven't changed. My thinking hasn't changed. My emotions haven't changed. I can kind of see why you want to avoid it. There's something about it that smacks of the past and hasn't changed. But yet it says it cares. Two of Cups. Okay. I can see that when you want to make something work, you can, you will, so long as it works with you. If something about this doesn't work with you, mentally, emotionally, I represent something in the past and I haven't changed, or our situation hasn't changed. Okay? So I can kind of see why you'd rather avoid it. Because from your point of view, honey, if it was fixable, it would have been fixed by now. If it was supposed to be stable, it would have stabilized by now. If it was supposed to have any sort of harmonization of getting along with you, it probably would have done so by now. Nine of Swords. It's kind of like logic and reasoning on this one. Anyway, I don't want you to feel bad for avoiding this. You see it as a destabilizing element. I don't blame you for avoiding it. That doesn't mean that will be your outcome forever. The Emperor, that's you, Donna. The Lovers, Three of Cups. Whatever this is, I can see why you see it as a destabilizing element. The Emperor, that's you. The Lovers, Three of Cups. I see why you see it as a destabilizing element. I didn't know what it was to you. You just said it was of the past and was unresolved. Oh, yeah. That Nine of Swords, it shows up strongly as a lover's connection to you. Someone you used to know. You personally were deeply drawn to it, deeply attracted to it, but it otherwise didn't fit in the greater scheme of your life. But you, personally, you, Aries, the person I'm talking to, were directly affected by it. To be clear, I'm not saying it as part of your Ten of Pentacles. I'm not saying it's part of your Ten of Cups. It is something that I know that once upon a time your heart was in it, like you were in it. Until you weren't. You Emperor being there, you acknowledge of how this affected you. Oh, I know. The Lover's Three of Cups. I'm very acutely aware of how they affect me, and that's why I stay away from it. You see what you have here is good and wholesome and fulfilling, and it has purpose, it has focus, it has devotion, it has all the best of you. This, once upon a time, had your distinct personal attention, and you were deeply attached to it. You're also saying you have to avoid it for that reason, because it represents something of the past that has never been put to rest, ever. And because you recognize the residual feelings, because you recognize the pain, because you recognize the unresolved conflict, it's best I leave it alone, because you're saying it's something about it's never changed and it's probably never gonna. I would push on you just a little bit. That while I understand this occupies a great deal of mental space of worry and conflict for you, it doesn't seem to match where you are in present day. Okay? Again, this is someone you used to know. Powerfully so. I want you to keep in context what you have here. And if you're saying this person in the greater scheme of things could never fit here, they didn't then, they probably wouldn't now, then you're probably right. You didn't show me any healing over this. You just showed me that in some way the past jumped up and it caused you immediate anxiety and this need to avoid it. Because you recognize the power of the attraction still. You recognize how it could draw you in to this day, and you're saying it's best that I don't. It would just affect me, but in all the strongest ways and all the worst ways too. Like, some shit don't change. You're like, but that's not where I'm at, and that's not where I've been. I've built my whole life this way, and it had nothing to do with them. You know? There's someone I was deeply, deeply drawn to once upon a time. They're a former lover, an old lover, I don't know. But God, you can feel the strength of it try to pull you back, and that's what freaks you out. Like, I'd rather not. Look at what you got going on here. It's smooth as hell. Okay? And while that might be fun, or it used to be fun, but not really, how fun could it have been if it's that much of a result wound for you? So I would just push back on you. More healing here. More healing for you. If you say you can't be drawn back into the past and it's best you don't, then you're probably right. But I want you to also allow yourself to be at ease with that. Because you're showing me you're not feeling easy about that decision. You're not comfortable with avoidance. I understand. That's not your thing. It's not your gig. Clearly you're someone who takes care of business. But you don't feel comfortable. You don't feel comfortable with this. You know? This is not someone who lives life in avoidance. You full on take it on. Right? So whatever this is, you're saying I'd rather avoid it. So I just want you to be at peace with it. That's my point. I want you to give yourself peace over not connecting to this. Okay? You don't owe it anything. Rebirth since winter. You have much changed or transformed over this connection. You're not reacting to it perhaps the way you used to. You made that clear. The idea of you connecting with it freaks you out again because you know how it draws you. So you don't. Okay? That is still progress. So give yourself permission to heal over that. Okay? I know. It's because you don't know what else to do, baby. That's what I've been trying to say. So give yourself permission. Do you see who you are? This is what I do. This is how I do it. I build things my way, and that's how I connect it to life. And it's very open. It's very established. It's anybody can see it. Because you take shit head on. If it means something to you, you take it head on. So the fact that you're showing me avoidance over this suggests you don't know how to deal with it. You never did. But you know how you used to respond to it. You know very well how you used to respond to it. You were charged up for this thing, this person, once upon a time. But you're saying it didn't add up to any of this. In fact, it caused me a great deal of pain, a great deal of mental conflicts. What am I trying to say? Mental and emotional conflict. It's like it was one and the same to you. It did not line up to this life. Okay? That lined up to its own thing, where you understood how you used to connect to it, so you're avoiding it because you don't want to trigger that feeling. So give yourself permission and peace over that. That is a form of healing. If you know you can't respond to it or you shouldn't respond to it because you know how you'll react, then you're probably right. So give yourself peace over that because you've changed. You've changed. You're just not that person who avoids, but when it comes to this particular person and or subject, you do. You're like, I know what will happen. Then you're probably right. Okay? So give yourself peace over it. It doesn't, to be honest with you, honey, it looks like it hasn't changed too much of its tune. Okay? I know it says I feel some sort of way about you, but you can have that kind of two of cups with anybody. Sometimes it's intimate. Sometimes it's just non-specific, vague feelings. On Friday, for some of you, FYI. Okay? All right, that's enough. Oh, so many letters. D, H, K, M, I, and 2 Gs. Okay, Aries, honey, I hope this helped you. Put in the comments. Take care. Be well. Aquarius. What's up? Excuse me. Show me Aquarius, please. All right. Pass. Strength. Rising into the Tower. Oh, yeah. Present day. 8 of Wands. Before you. 10 of Cups. The High Priestess and the outcome. You're going to be okay. You're going to be okay. More than. Trust yourself. Listen to yourself. Okay? And you've got the goods, honey. You've got the chops, as they say, or used to say. Strength in the past. A sense of resolve. Okay? Power through. Be strong. Use that willpower. Okay? The Tower. It's like I need the strength to deal with that, whatever that is. Tower. We'll take a look. 8 of Wands in present day. Communication. All right, on point. You talking, doing stuff. Before you, 10 of Cups. A sense of emotional equilibrium, balance, harmonizing with your inner circle. Inner circle once more. It's different for everybody. You know, it's not a competition. It's the value of your connections as you understand them, where you find love and support. So it could be like 2 people, could be 200. I never know. But you're saying, this is what I'm trying to do right now. Okay? My support system is everything at this time. Or at least in the future. In the High Priestess, I see you internally navigating something. Using the intuitive process. Good job. Good job. All right. Let's do this. Strength. The Tower. What's up? What's going on? It's looking confrontational there. It's like something I have to do. This is something I have to be strong about. Okay. I'm going to will myself to rise to the occasion. I will be strong. I will show this thing resolve. Something. The Knights of Swords, the Seven of Pentacles, the Knights of Pentacles, Ace of Cups, Seven of Swords, Nine of Wands. Okay. Okay. Interesting. It wasn't easy. You turned some sort of pathway here on its head, it looks like. And you're very direct about it. But there's something here that you, it's kind of an outstanding feature. Whatever this is has legs underneath it. Seven of Pentacles, it's established in some sort of way. But it wasn't changing. You got confrontational with it, so that's why you're showing me you rose into the Tower, the strength of will, to address this. You're saying, I shall not participate anymore. This will be my last act of participation, is to like set the record straight. So there's a sense here of this is closing out, and I'm addressing it. You had your focus. It was planned. It was articulated. But like, this thing is getting shut down. You rose into that admirably. It's rather breathtaking, actually. You don't see confrontation of towers too often, but there's something here that you said, look, I understand this is established. I understand things have kind of fallen into place. Seven of Pentacles, there's a pathway here. It's stretched out. It has roots. I'm not saying it doesn't. But you're saying, I don't want to participate in it anymore. Do not expect my direct time, energy, effort anymore. Don't expect my focus anymore. And don't expect me to plod along in this direction anymore. So this is something you are consciously, willfully shutting down. It's taking you strength of will to do it, to address it specifically. You are covering all the finer points, no doubt, and the bigger points about why. So you're being very upfront with it. And this is why I'm not going to show up to this anymore, build into this pathway anymore, or try to keep it growing or stabilized. Like, no, not anymore. Ace of Cups, Seven of Swords, Nine of Wands. It's kind of like rough conclusion there. You understand it was best to walk away, and you're reinforcing your decision. Nine of Wands. It's like you're trying to go out of your way to avoid anger and frustration. You don't want that to show. You don't want that to be the main message or the main takeaway as you close this thing down. But you are. There's anger in here. There's resentment. Is some sort of pathway that's stretched out, and it's kind of like, I should have closed this a long time ago. Okay, I got you. But you're doing your best, your level best, to not make it about the anger or the frustration or the resentment. Whatever this was very time-consuming, and it shaped up some sort of way, but it's not what you had planned, it's not what you had intended, or frankly, the results are just disappointing. And so you're acknowledging how you actively contributed to that pathway. And it's like, I played into that long enough, and that's where most of the anger is coming from, is understanding how much you put into this, just for it to kind of shape up the way that it did. Okay. So it's kind of like, I don't want it to be about the anger or the frustration, though. I'm trying to present this as factually as possible. It's hard for you to leave your emotions out of it, because you had some sort of life wrapped up in this. You had some sort of life invested in this. So I would just say the anger that you're experiencing, the frustration is normal, but most of it's internal. Okay. And you know that. That's why you're trying not to let it show outward. It's kind of like you're trying to approach this like it's a business decision. This is a bad investment. It went on and on and on. I see that now. I recognize my role in it, and I'm actively withdrawing from it. Okay? But it is a declarative. It's not an avoidance. You're not... It's not like you're trying to diminish your responsibility towards this. It's like you are officially closing this out, so you're showing me strength of will to rise to that particular occasion and to enforce your decision. But I can see where you're trying to leave your rougher feelings out of this. But just expect it to be there. For the most part, I see you being anxious to kind of be done with this. But you do have to officially address it. It's expected of you, or rather you expect it from yourself. Okay. People might show me avoidance for different reasons. Sometimes it's not exactly a bad thing, like I saw with Aries. But it's not always a good thing either. No. This is active shutdown. You're addressing it. You're saying that's your responsibility. Okay? I'm not telling you, you're telling me. That's what you expect from yourself. Okay? And I see you're meeting that head on. All right? All right, so that was sometime in the past. That's something that's going to continue, you will continue to unravel from. Discontinue your time, energy, and effort from. It looks like the main portion of it's done. Okay? But don't be expective sometimes. You find yourself in a position of still wrapping that up. So I don't know. Let me put it this way. The longer we spent in a Seven of Pentacles or invested in it, King of Pentacles, it's going to take some time to wrap it up too. So expect that to be done in phases. All right? That's all. But when it's completely done, I don't know. Eight of Wands. But it looks like you kind of got down the bulk of it. Okay? Or rather, you made your intentions clear. Goodness knows. Six of Pentacles. Ten of Pentacles. And the Ten of Wands. It's kind of like saying this will be hard. But I will continue to build into my foundation. You are making your words very clear about what you will continue to do, what you will continue to put yourself into. Oh, I can see some of you are heavy investors in terms of 3D appreciation, time, energy, and effort, so you might have some very strong earth in your chart. Six of Pentacles, Ten of Pentacles, Ten of Wands is like, it will be hard. It will be hard. But I will keep this foundation going on my terms, and these are my priorities, and you're communicating it. This is what you can expect from me. This is what this balance can expect from me. This is what we can expect at work. This is what the foundation can continue to expect. And you're assuming a lot of responsibility here, but you're saying this is on you. This is something that you expect from yourself. Okay. You're a very active participant, and I think you're doing your best to leave no stone unturned as you clearly cut a path off of your life or out of your life. And you're making it very clear about what you will continue. And you admit it won't be easy. You admit there will be a destabilization period, at least as you understand it. In other words, there's a lot to carry on. There's a lot to delve deep into. There's a lot to commit to in terms of the stuff that does work and making sure it continues to work. And you're like, I assume that. I assume that. That's my responsibility. So you're very committed here. You're very focused to sticking to what does work and then making sure that it stays on point, that it is balanced, and then, by God, it gets back on a prosperous track. Okay. All right, but you're saying it's a lot. Yeah, I agree with you. It is a lot. Okay. It's no easy thing when you shut something down. Okay. But then it gives you a very strong idea of what to pour yourself into. The stuff that does work. The stuff that does lend to legacy. And the bottom line, frankly. Okay? All right. Ten of Cups, the High Priestess. I'm just trying to give you... so this is kind of how you know if it's for you or not. If it already resonates, then you know what's up. But for those of you who are like, I'm not, okay. So imagine, I don't know. Let's say you had a main business and then you had 3 smaller businesses. Okay. The main business does well. It speaks for itself. And you have the other 2 that are pretty good. They're okay. It's showing signs of life. And then there's that third that you probably put more time, energy, and effort into that little side business than it was probably worth. And who knows why you gave it that extra attention for as long as you did. Or you put yourself into it as long as you did. But you wanted to make it work. You wanted to make it grow like the other things do. Or the other 2 might be having promise. You wanted this one to show the same promise. It still means something. I know it does. But you recognize the futility some time back. You didn't want it to be the case, because then you'd have to officially close it out, acknowledge it, deal with the fallout of that, wrap it up. And that's what I'm talking about. So I don't know what that is, but honey, it reached its absolute limit in terms of its growth potential or its meaning and significance to you. So it may not be like work. I honestly don't know. But it's something that lost its value to you a long time ago. And you're mad. You're kind of mad because it's like, damn it, I should have shut that shit down a long time ago. Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups, and Death. Okay. Yeah, it seems like your Ten of Cups is intact in terms of your inner circle. But there is a pathway here that's being distinctly cut off. I wasn't convinced it was just work. It's not that you're not into new. It's that something's not being transferred into the bigger balance. If you're into new, you're into new. That's not what I'm saying here. There's something here that no longer receives the best of you in terms of your love and your best opportunity. It's like, no, that's transformed. Because you're showing me dedicated cause to stick to what works, even if it's difficult. But there's something here in the greater scheme of things of your balances at the emotional level that you're saying will not get the best of you anymore. And it absolutely goes back to this shutdown pathway. So it's not just that in terms of, like, say, your productivity is affected. Something here no longer receives the best of your heart either. And it doesn't fit into your Ten of Cups scheme. You don't want it to fit. Or how you feel it used to fit has been transformed greatly. And it goes back to this idea of the best of me. It's transformed. Whatever this is, this being shut down, no longer is worthy of receiving the best of me. To be clear, this still remains intact. Ten of Cups. You're in a circle. It's kind of like your Ten of Pentacles. You are understanding now what's of importance and in value to you. That stays, even if it's hard. The same is true for your Ten of Cups. You will prioritize those balances that are important in your life, but one is clearly being discontinued. It doesn't get the best of you anymore. The best of your heart, the best of your intentions. You get me? Make sense? I think that's why you're showing me I'm not going to show this anger or frustration. I don't want it to be personal like that and to see it as a pathway, an investment that didn't work out. It's because it hits into the realm of personal, doesn't it? So it's kind of easier to look at it like it's a business. Well, you're communicating clearly about what to expect from you from this point forward, particularly those balances, both in terms of foundation, the real, the tangible, and the personal. That includes the relationships you will keep in balance with and love and support. But yeah, something here no longer receives your best effort. I got you. The High Priestess. That's not easy. I would feel better if you showed me some healing, but I think right now you're in such a determined, focused state. You may not be consciously aware of healing aspects now. It's kind of like right now I'm doing what I need to do. I understand. Okay? The High Priestess. The intuitive process is out for you, though. Yeah, hold on. No. Nine of Swords, Four of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles. Learning to disentangle from this, learning to let it go and be at peace with it. So you're trying to listen to yourself about that, which is good. It's hard for you to let this go. Gosh, no wonder you had to rise into this strength, the Tower. You never thought you would let this go, or that it would be gone from you. To kind of disentangle yourself from this particular path, it was an impossible thing. And learning to navigate around that using your intuitive process is not easy. It's hard. This causes anxiety in you. It's like, I can't believe I'm finally doing this. This is actually happening. But it also, if you're being honest with yourself, caused you a great deal of stress in finding ways to hold on to this and keep holding on to it. You know? Let's think about that. I'm glad you're listening to yourself. It's hard. It's going to provoke a lot of thoughts, a lot of feelings. Is this you forever? No. It's where you are now, particularly since I saw no healing for you. And healing is kind of more of a... You understand the worst of its past, and you can kind of put yourself in that position of, okay, I can feel calm about this, or at peace with it, or I want to. You're not there yet, but I have no doubt you will be. The fact that you're listening to yourself to allow yourself to be okay with letting this go, you're going to have to tune into that more and more, okay? It's not a straightforward process for the Aquarius I'm looking at, and I am sorry. But you stepped into this boldly, if not breathtakingly, saying this is what I got to do. Aquarius has got to do what Aquarius has got to do. You made it very clear about how you're going to prioritize your life from this moment forward. And something here that no longer receives the best of you, as it ties back to what you rose into. Okay? But no, that will not be your outcome forever. That's just where I find you. Yeah. Some of you have some very strong earth in your chart. Ace of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. As we see here, you really strongly equate time, energy, and effort to the best of you, best of intents. It's like I always had the best of intentions for this. But it can no longer receive the best from me. Release, surrender, purging. Yeah, I'll say that. Giving into the release of this, purging, the waterfall. It's a beautiful thing. It's terribly cleansing, but it can be frightening, going over the edge. When you're admiring the waterfall, oh, so beautiful. It's calm, it's serene, but to the water, it's chaos. That's why it's best to release, surrender to the feeling. Summer. Yes. Some of you are at the height of this over the summer. That makes a lot of sense. That actually literally makes sense in July, or Leo season for some of you. Is that when we do this? Am I looking at something a little further out? This is 100% predictive maybe, but not quite so predictive. You felt it. Okay. Well, actually, we're going to go ahead and skip that since we literally got time checks not once but twice. I didn't call it because, well, it's not always a guarantee, but now the summer card's there. Yeah, Leo season for some July. Okay. Once more, this is one of those not much in between energies. This is very much yours or not yours, okay? We have the Medallion of Sag. Some of you might have some very strong Sag in your chart. Could be connecting to. Other seasons might be important to you. We have the Medallion of the Child. It could be that you have a child, children. There's a sense of vulnerability here, childlike wonder. Or, I don't know, that sense of... you might have felt the dependency here in this situation. The dependency to keep this going or something, I don't quite know. F, M, I, Q, oh, two M's. Two M's, okay? All right, Aquarius, honey, I hope this helped you. Put in the comments. Take care. Be well. Gemini, what's up? And I do believe it's last round, last call for happy birthday. I'm pretty sure this comes out on the 19th. In which case, Cancer season starts the next day, depending on where you are in the world, yeah. Yeah, so, happy birthday. What's going on? Okay, past. Oh, Five of Swords, rising into the Queen of Wands, and then present day of the world. Okay. Before you, Ace of Swords. Oh, the High Priestess, that's better. Isn't that better? Oh, that's got to feel so much better, right? All right. Five of Swords. In the past, there's a sense of denial, maybe some self-sabotage. Queen of Wands, something about our intensity, our passion, our determination specifically was misleading. Okay. I'm very curious. In the world in present day, that's come to an end. There's something here we don't need to lie to ourselves about anymore. Okay? That's a good thing. All right. And look how embracing we are of the truth. Good job. Ace of Swords and the High Priestess. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying this was comfortable. It's really hard to go from, oh, I really believe in this self-sabotage, I really believe in this lie, to I am fully embracing of the truth, even if it sucks. But I want the truth, right? Ace of Swords, the High Priestess, beautiful. I love that. One of my favorite things to see, those two together. A sense of truth, real truth. Ace of Swords is always going to be stronger than the 5. So here we have real truth, okay? Most likely hard-earned knowledge, but it's also your strongest point of reference for an absolute. And then the High Priestess, listening to ourselves. So we have intelligence as well as intuition. Excellent. Those two should always work together. All right, let's see what that's about. 5 of Swords and the Queen of Wands. We all have 5 of Swords from time to time. You know, it's pretty much part of the human existence. Point is just that if we want to, we'll recognize it because we want something to change. And that's a good thing. Everybody's 5 of Swords is different. We all do it. We all experience it. Okay? We all have our reasons, and these reasons make sense at the time because it's 5 of Swords. It's what we got to tell ourselves, right? But that's the point. We're forcing ourselves to tell ourselves that story, that dialogue. That's something. But when you get tired of the mental conflict and the kind of chaos it brings, you start looking at something for the truth that it is. And life gets easier, you know? 5 of Swords, Queen of Wands. Page of Swords, 10 of Wands. Knights of Swords, Page of Cups, 7 of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles. Basically what you're saying, look, what, this hardship, whatever that means, I got it. It's fine. It's fine. I got energy to do this all day. I am Team A. I am Team B. I am Team C. I'm all the teams. I got everything about everybody, every situation, every circumstance. I got it. It's cool. It's cool, man. I got energy to infinity and beyond. Was that Buzz Lightyear? You got energy to infinity and beyond. It's like the hardship, that's not a hardship. That's nothing. That's a Tuesday. You're like, it's whatever that is, that was looking largely like a life path of some type, 7 of Pentacles. It's not stagnant. It's fine. It's not hard all day, every day. It's normal. It's normal wear and tear. That's all that is. 7 of Pentacles. This pathway's not plateaued. It still has plenty of potential. I'm going to carry it all day, every day, and tell myself, it's fine. It's normal. Sleep? Who needs sleep? For losers. You know, kind of like that. That's where the energy was for you. Yeah, you were very much in the business of saying this pathway, again, 7 of Pentacles, very broad term, is something that has roots. I know that. It's well established. You're working on it, you're working on it, you're working on it, but like all 7 of Pentacles, it's either stagnant or it's currently in a state of, neutral. It's okay. It's doing its own thing. I think you're that Gemini who was telling yourself it's doing its own thing for a long time, and yet it wasn't. It was 100% being completely supplied by you. And it was exhausting. Very exhausting. You kept insisting, I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. And to the point that you believed it. And carry all the weight. No problem. I'm on it. It has the best of my focus. But it's like Page of Swords, Page of Pentacles, Page of Cups. Those are all small pages trying to handle this outdated, plateaued heavy kind of wear and tear sort of pathway. In other words, at some point you shifted gears where you barely put thought into it. It was just easier. And that was part of the Five of Swords. And that's why you kind of fooled yourself into thinking you have more energy for this than you actually do. You just kind of reduced everything to pages. I'm not going to give this much thought. I'm not going to give this much feeling. I'm just going to keep plugging away at it. It was fine. I don't need to switch anything up. It's fine. It's fine. But it wasn't fine. So I don't know what that Seven of Pentacles is to you, but you spent a lot of time saying, it's fine. It's not hard at all. It's not boring, exhaustive, or whatever. So I don't know. Perhaps you will tell me. The world. It's very general, honey. It's I don't know. It's something that reached its shelf life, that's for certain. In other words, it hit its expiration date a long time ago, and you're like, nah, I can make it last. Nah. No. No. You know what that is? It's just the date was misprinted, okay? This has plenty of life in it. It's not wearing on me at all. It's not getting on my last damn nerve at all. It's not exhausting me at all. It completely gives back to me. It totally gives back. You see what I'm saying? I think you do. All right, the world. The Hanged Man. Three of Pentacles and Death. Oh my goodness, yeah. You're giving it more thought. You really are. You're not trying to rush this decision. But the fact of the matter is you don't want to give to this anymore. Not even a friendly, cooperative way. You know, I'm going to do my part. Three of Pentacles. No, you don't want to do that part either. You don't want to continue to carry the notion that this is, you can carry this all day long. You are Superman. No problem. You don't want to keep up the pretense. You don't. Again, not an overnight thing. The Hanged Man's there, so it kind of slows everything down. But yes, you're in that space of cycle now, and might still be for the next couple of months until you officially know. Allow yourself to know. And this is what you're experiencing today. What you actually do for yourself in, like, say, 3 or 4 months, that's entirely up to you. But yeah, you don't even want to give to this anymore in the spirit of cooperation. Three of Pentacles is pretty basic, and you have been pushing a hard-wearing Seven of Pentacles for, I don't know, years? Yeah. And I'm with you, honey. If it can't be transformed, it needs to be done. It seems to me if this thing was going to change, you would know by now. Okay? And it's very stagnant. It's brutal. And it's not very giving. Okay? All right, and then you turn around, kind of add to that stress by saying, I got it. How long you been telling yourself that? You know? No, am I surprised to see Death there? Three of Pentacles, most basic level contribution in getting along? No, honey. No. All right. Let's go ahead and combine the Ace of Swords and the High Priestess. You know what you know. You feel what you feel. Oh, I hear the trucks. It is pickup day. So, excuse the background noise, but I can't be bothered to stop. No. You have made some really good points here today, and I want to keep this going. Ace of Swords, the High Priestess. Let's do it. The Wheel of Fortune, Nine of Cups, the Emperor. Yeah. Ah, the Devil, the Moon, the Two of Swords. I see. Okay. There's the truth, honey. There's the truth. There's the insight. That's what I'm looking for. That's what you were looking for. Full-on acceptance. To see things clearly as they are, the way they are. To stop ignoring your feeling. It's caught up to you with the Wheel of Fortune. Nine of Cups, the Emperor. You see things now clearly. It's kind of like the parts of yourself formerly that you used to identify with as being strong-willed, empowered, that's what got in the way, didn't it? You have that energy of, I can do anything if I just fucking will into it, which over time started to translate into kind of self-manipulation. I have to stay here. I have to feel good about this. I have to contribute. I have to build into it. I have to finish what I started. I have to see it through. And that was all coming from the Emperor, which again, from the beginning, when this started, I don't know. The Wheel of Fortune is doing its thing, turning its clock, and it's caught up to you in present day about the past and your origins. And I can see someone who is stubborn. You're stubborn. You're bullheaded. You might have some Taurus and or specifically Aries in your chart. And we got Capricorn too. That's their whole thing, is persistence. So between all these energies that were cooking in the background, yeah, I can kind of see where you're like, keep at it. It makes me miserable, but I'm going to pretend like it don't. Because once upon a time in the past, you said, it made me happy to do this. You chose this. You chose this path. You chose to invest in it. You chose to build into it. And so you told yourself, and I know, I get that energy, honey. I really, really do. Keep at it. Keep chipper. Keep going. Yeah. And that's the idea. When you have that kind of attitude, it's usually because you know things will turn around. You know things will get smoother or easier. Or whatever that situation is will start to show you more for all the effort you put into it, and it didn't. But we start to deny that. Okay, no, it just needs more time. It just needs more time? It still just needs more from me. That's it. It'll pay me out later. Or it'll give back to me an equal later. I know it. I just got to stick to it. So at some point, I'd see that, and you acknowledge this. Okay, I'm not telling you, you're telling me. Ace of Swords, the High Priestess. You know this intellectually and you feel it intuitively. That once upon a time, Wheel of Fortune, Nine of Cups, the Emperor, you took pride in this. You personally identified with it, the Nine of Cups. You loved it. But what was running around in the background over time, Two of Swords, the Moon, and the Devil, massive confusion that you wouldn't acknowledge about why you were doing this. Because at some point you stopped loving it. Right? You stopped loving it. You stopped loving it the way that you loved yourself. The way you would throw yourself into this. And what initially started as a matter of pride positive turned into a matter of pride negative. It's like, I refuse to let this fail. I will put a smile on my face. And so you became like your own sense of... you became your own servant, honey. Like an indentured servant, but unto your own will. In your effort to make this work, whatever this is. For some of you, it works. For some of you, it's equal parts path and mixed up with something personal. But in the Death, the Moon, Two of Swords, man, that's not casual. Goodness me. Some of you can really bully yourselves. That strong will can come at a price if it's being used incorrectly with the Emperor. That's what I'm saying. The Emperor's tricky. He can be so commanding, such a superpower of empowerment, but also my will, my way. Everything has a con. As much as there are many pros, there can be a con too, and I saw the con in the Emperor today. And it's that sense that this is mine. I won't let it go. I will force myself to feel good about it. Once upon a time you did. And I think that's what kept you in line to this in the 3D as long as it did, is because you can remember how good it used to make you feel, how prideful it used to make you feel, how empowered it used to make you feel. And now, honey, you can't even muster up the strength. Realistically, the Three of Pentacles for this. I don't even want to give it that. Don't. Okay? At some point, you became your own jailer on this one. So set yourself free. That's what the Ace of Swords and the High Priestess is for. You acknowledging these things, being in tune with it, seeing it for what it is. That way you can learn from it. Being in tune with the feeling, and that way you can get back in touch with that feeling of empowerment and manifest destiny and what is on your pathway next. Okay, but I do see you closing this out. It's a matter of time. And what's going to help you is that Ace of Swords and the High Priestess, so that's a more immediate future as opposed to, say, long term. Whew. This was a good one. This was a good one. But when anybody has to lie about the energy like that, I know. I know. It's false fire. Okay? Messages, dreams. You got those dreams too. What is it? sinking ships. Having lost something and you can't find it. No matter where you look, no matter how hard you look, you can't find it. It's the pressure to find something, pressure to find something. You know, or frankly, just dreams of pressure. Running from something. As some of you, fragmented, is self-rejection, it's lost, but it's not. Basically, it's the fragmentation of self. It's the sense that I've rejected myself here. Yeah. Some of you, by the way, you might be afraid to sleep or go to bed. I don't know why your dreams are coming across as something that's very vivid. Some of you put off sleep. You doomsday scroll. Anything to avoid sleep sometimes, which is what you need the most, actually. So give yourself that peace. If you're watching this when you know you should be sleeping, turn the shit the hell off. Go to bed. You need to sleep. That was for some of you, not all of you. I have to say, it's probably one of my strongest impressions today. Some of you will stay up way late. Scrolling Facebook, Instagram. Karmic partner. Some of you, this represents some sort of karmic partnership. That would explain the contribution thing that I'm seeing here. Because pathway energy's here. Yeah. Sometimes it involves someone else. And what would have been built into it, karmic partner, you felt like you were tied to this and you can't let them down or let this situation down. You built into it. But here's the thing. Not in my book, honey. What's that commercial you see? No. Whatever this is, like I said, you were team A, team B, team C. Do you really think it was coincidence you got so worn down and then you told yourself lies at some point to keep it going? Do you really think this is giving to you in as much as you were giving to it? Maybe. But then why do you look so fucking miserable? Tired. Okay. It's karmic. I don't know if you believe in that, but it's a sense of, look, whatever it is you contractually enter into in business and love, but it is more contractual than spiritual. Have you paid up? Learn your lessons. Admit what you need to admit. You only fail if you refuse to learn. Gemini, I'm looking at. You refuse not to learn. Or listen to yourself. There you go. We have HMS. We have Cancer, the Medallion of Cancer. We also have the Dragon, Aries. You might have any of these very strong placements in your chart. I did see Aries, and then Cancer season is upcoming, just FYI, as discussed. But also, you know, imaginative is the key word here. But yeah, their seasons might be important to you. Pegasus in reverse. Some of you feel like you, up until this point, and that was part of the self-defeating energies over here, the self-sabotage. I don't have wings. I don't have the freedom to fly. I don't have the freedom to choose. My wings are clipped, but I kind of refuse to see it that way. I choose this. I choose this. I choose this. Well, technically, you're right. You did choose it. The thing is, you weren't being honest to yourself when you chose it over and over again. Okay. Okay. And then we have the spider. I think you did try to build a whole way of life around this, and many of you succeeded in that respect. A web of community, network resources, but it doesn't always feel safe. It's... it kind of puts you, or feels it puts you in this position to consume. I don't think the spider, the whole, it's part of its inheritance code is to build a web. Okay, but sometimes, like I said, you feel like what you built isn't necessarily something that you're happy about anymore. Healthy, productive, and what are you catching these days anyway in your web? Or do you feel like you're caught in it too? Oh, I know you do. Like I said, at some point you perhaps became your own jailer. Good news is that you're in the prime position to free yourself. Okay? This is now. Your future insights will help you move the process along. I promise. Okay? I hope this helped you. Put in the comments. Take care. Be well. Libra, what's up? Show me Libra. Yeah. All right, past. Seven of Swords, Three of Swords, rising in 2. Present day Temperance, good. Before you, Ace of Cups, and the outcome is Ten of Pentacles. Okay. Well, there's a hard opening there. Seven of Swords in the past, something we were trying to avoid, not think about, specifically not feel about, and that was Three of Swords, heartbreak, pain. It's kind of like saying, I'd rather not. Right? But the more we ignore it, the more we feel it. That's usually how it works. Okay. You figured that out in some way. Temperance is with you in present day. This need to heal that. Okay? To stop avoiding it. Allow yourself to feel it. Be open to it. And that's quite the process. That's temperance that's been happening for a while, and it will continue to do so, which is good because it puts you in the position of an Ace of Cups and stabilization of the Ace of Cups. So, it's good. We want stability, we want growth, and this represents anti-growth. In some way, our kind of fear to acknowledge a painful subject is what holds us back. And when we see that, we get it, it clicks, we figure it out, we evoke some sort of healing, be it the Hermit, Temperance, maybe even a Four of Swords is the start. But Temperance for you looks like it's been an active element, possibly since last fall. Temperance equals time. People forget that. Okay? It's not like we set an alarm clock to it. It takes time. And for some of you, it might have been last Sagittarius season. I don't know. It just... That's how it's been active for you, but we'll take a look. But Ace of Cups, Ten of Pentacles, that's beautiful. Stabilization of the heart, bare minimum. It could be new love. It could be that you just feel better about your foundation overall. Feeling stability there. And happy and proud. But let's take a look at you. Seven of Swords. Three of Swords. Let's talk about it, Libra. Let's rip that Band-Aid off, yeah? For the Libra I'm looking at, you're in the position anyway. So this reading's coming in at a good time. The Fool. The Hanged Man. Two of Wands. Okay. Strength. Two of Pentacles and the Ten of Swords. Gosh. At some point in the past, you understand you opened up in some kind of way. At the time it felt good, but it's kind of like in hindsight, it might have been more foolish than anything else. I regret that. I'm not saying you have to regret it. It's kind of like that's why you avoid it, because you associate it with foolishness or taking a risk. In other words, at the time it might have felt like full positive. I like what I'm doing here. I like what I'm opening towards. But hindsight being what it is, reflection, I felt foolish, so I try not to think about it. Trust me, you did enough Hanged Man on this to associate yourself in a negative way with the Fool. That was foolish of me. That was my bad. And it's hard for me to think about it, so I try not to. Strength, Two of Pentacles, Two of Swords. It took you some kind of strength to shut this down. It was very confusing. It was awkward. It was awkward. But you had to really tap into your inner strength here to pull the ending on this one. But you're showing me ownership of responsibility, ending something. And you've been trying to avoid it, at least it seems that way since. It's like I was foolish enough to open to this. I'm not saying once more you were a fool. That's how your energy is interpreting it, because you're showing me active avoidance. It's very uncomfortable for you. And again, I believe fundamentally the Fool is positive. I do. It's just once more what's motivating us, what's prompting us. If we acknowledge that, our probability of taking a positive risk is high. if we don't really acknowledge why we're just opening, we're just doing it, it's impulsive, then maybe it could be negative. But yeah, I believe that the Fool more often than not is good. He's typically an innocent guy. All he knows is that he wants to do something. It's a bit of a risk. It may not be everybody's journey, but it's mine, and I feel it, right? So I can tell you, you thought you were on some sort of journey. And it felt right at the time. But it started to feel bad after that. So you had to dig deep. And it was not straightforward. I don't know how long you went back and forth on this, but finally you called it quits. Okay? And it represents a disquiet in your mind, or it did. It did represent a disquiet. It's uncomfortable. This is heartbreak for me. Don't I feel bad enough? Why do I don't want to think about it? Okay, I hear you. Temperance, present day. Ace of Cups, Wheel of Fortune, and Justice. You. Time has passed, clearly. Okay, so that happened some time ago. Good. So Temperance really has taken effect for you. Good job. You're here, darling. That's you. Looking gorgeous. Very balanced. Very in possession of thyself. Based on good quality healing. And at some point, allowing yourself to relax over this subject and think about it, contemplate over it, learn from it, heal from it. You knew, at some point you knew that if you kept avoiding this, it was just going to keep hurting you. And like that reflexive memory. You ever had any of those? I do. So when that happens, if you've done your job with Temperance, you're like, oh yeah, I did that shit. I own it. I learned from it what I needed to learn. I forgive myself if that's what's required. I allow myself to have peace. Get over it. It's like, get over it. Myself, for example, get over it, Christina. You learned from it what you needed to. It's done. It can't harm you anymore. Same is true for you. That's where you're at. It's a good job. So yeah, you found balance against healing. You found yourself in it. You understand then why you were a fool for this. You understand then why you opened to it. You understand why it took you strength of will then to shut this down. And you went back and forth on it, in and out. I think you tried several times to call it quits with this, and it didn't stick until one day it did. And that's the one day that counts. Yes? And you understand that in the end, no matter how long it took, I still did the right thing. Yes, you did. Whatever that is, it's no good for you. It made you feel bad about yourself, honey. So I don't know what it was. I don't know what the context was. You do. You don't have to feel bad about yourself anymore. You get why you did it. You understand where it's coming from. You got it. The Wheel of Fortune, Ace of Cups. Time has passed, caught up to you, healing, and then Ace of Cups, love. Okay? Your heart space has much changed, softened, reshaped itself. Okay? You're back in tune with the greater possibility that is your feeling, the greater possibility that is your heart space. You're much more comfortable in there now. Okay? Time caught up to you. And feelings of love are coming back to you too. Love for yourself. Your life. Possibly new love. Let's take a look. But it is here twice. Okay? I love that you feel good about you and you learn to love yourself again. And you got back in tune with you again. And that's what matters. Okay? The Hermit, beautiful. 8 of Wands, okay. And 9 of Cups. You recognize for yourself the healing work. Once more, congratulations. When you can see it, it really fits, doesn't it? You're like, oh, look at what I've learned. Oh, look what I'm okay with now. Oh, look what I can laugh over now. Oh, look what I found peace over. Oh, I never thought there'd be a day where I could look at that comfortably. Well, look at you now. It's like, I get it. I get it. I forgive all of it. I forgive myself. It's not important. I learned from it. but it's not important now. So in that space of love for yourself and for your life, and just really remembering, getting reacquainted with who you are. Apparently you're ready to open your heart again, so. Just to make sure. I'm happy to see that you loved yourself first. Good. Literally, you need to love yourself. Time caught up to you. The healing principles caught up to you. It's with you now. There's no better love than the love you can show yourself. And I don't mean the selfish kind. I don't mean the I give myself what I want kind. I mean you love yourself. Okay? It's all in there. You earned every last bit of it. So I want you to relish in that. I want you to feel it and stay in tune with it always. All right? But yeah, it's looking like for many of you, long story short, after much due consideration, you're ready for love again. To be in love and all that jazz. You're talking about it. You're being more comfortable with it. It's based on your lessons. As it should be. That suggests you learned a thing or two. Okay? All right. 10 of Pentacles. There is that outward presentation of stability. Okay? Foundation. Connectivity. Network resources. Devil. Page of Wands and the 3 of Pentacles. FYI, something's popping up that may not be in your best interest. It's not you. I know that. Okay. Well, it wants to know if it can be friends. More than friends. It's coming across as being just a wee bit obsessed. After all that beautiful work, well, let me tell you. The universe has a way of making sure, did you learn everything? You remember how you took a risk over there in your opening? You're like, oh. Okay, so this is going to be one of those things where it's like, did you learn though? Did you learn, Libra? You got things going pretty well. I'm sorry, things are going pretty well for you right now. You've got a solid foundation. You're pretty freaking stable. You learned to love yourself again. You're open for love. You've done such beautiful healing. You showed me that not once but twice. So something that is not you wants to know if it can be friends with you. Devil's attached to it. I don't know how intense the feeling is or the obsession is, or let's work through things, Libra. Let's be partners. Let's team up. Let's be friends. If you are as well equipped as I believe you are, you already know how you should proceed with that. Okay? Remember, you get to choose your own level of participation. You don't have to respond or return the sentiment of friendship or whatever that's supposed to be. Okay? But remember, you're putting yourself out there. And it's coming from a good place. It's a non-threatening space. It's because you know yourself, you love yourself, and you want to know that you can, well, you know that you can be happy again, but you want to experience it. So you're expressing it. Someone's catching that. They're seeing it. Okay? So they want to extend a friendship, but it has poor qualities attached to it. It doesn't look like a lot, Page of Wands, but it's kind of drooling at you a little bit. It wants to get a taste or something. I'm not into that. What you see is what you get. That's enough of a taste for anybody, you know? Just because I'm here and I'm open and I'm loving myself and feeling fantastic and I'm open for love again does not mean I'm here for your wants or desires, okay? I'm here to open up to mine. And if we match, great. And if we don't, and it doesn't look like we do, then it ain't gonna happen. Right? But yeah, you just please know it seems to be part of your community or part of your foundation. This is someone whom you're connected to in some way. And just because you're open to love does not mean you're open up to them. I don't know what it is, but I don't like it. It's a little tacky. It's coming across as friends with benefits. Anyway, that's not where you are. Okay? You're not tacky. You're not some piece of flash. You know what I was going to say, and I didn't say it. You did your risky shit back there in the past, and it's going to stay there. Okay? Okay. Vanity, pride, ego. Whatever that was, perhaps you were connecting to it at the time because it felt good. Perhaps it was an ego jump. It felt like a vanity thing or a pride thing. Or perhaps you were trying to connect to someone else's sense of vanity or pride or ego. I don't know. But you had a lesson in that already. You don't need another one. Okay, because that could be someone's ego jumping up to try to be friends with you with extra motives. Excuse me. Yeah, you dealt with that crap. So you were either this, whatever this was that caused you so much distress, it was either part of your ego vanity dark side that you dealt with, or you were attached to someone else's and you realized you played into it. Okay? That's a hard day too, when you realize you're part of someone else's ego problem. But we worked through that shit with the moon, you understand me? So don't do it twice. You just move on past that, honey. You got a foundation, you love yourself, let it show. Let it glow, let it show. You don't owe this anything, all right? You don't owe it a damn thing, but you owe yourself. You owe yourself, all right? Is secret admirer? Not so secret. But yeah, they are definitely part of the foundation in some sense that they do know you. Don't know. Three of Pentacles is an extremely generic cover term for friendship, partnership, collaborative constructs, partner. We'll call it friends. It's not so secret though. Okay. That's a little bit further out when clearly you're communicating love, clearly you're communicating you're open for business, or that you're balancing in that way. But first and foremost, that energy, that delicious, beautiful energy is for you, not for someone else to feast on. And for some of you, this represents a 4-year prospect. Oh yeah, absolutely. Temperance equals time. The Hermit is not exactly known for being rushed either. Some of you, it's a 4-year thing. It took some of you 4 years, maybe a little less, maybe a little more, to get over this. Don't forget that. Okay? Don't let that be so easily done for somebody with a little heart on. Okay? All right. Refer to the name. I cannot wait for the next Intimate Tarot because I feel like a lot of people's energies are building in that direction. Okay. U, P, E, and D. We have the envelope with the little heart on it in the reverse. We stopped communicating messages of love with this for some time ago, or you're not interested in communicating love with that. Or it's not love, it's just lust or something. I don't know. It's more shadow shit. Anyway, you might have some very strong Scorpio in your chart. Keyword here being passionate. Some of you could be connected to Scorpio, or the season might be important to you. We have the chakra in alignment. I'll say you got yourself in working order, my friend. We have the crescent moon. By the light of the crescent moon, or the next one might be important or symbolic for some of you for some reason, but also to remind us the moon happens in phases. Okay? And then we have the jellyfish in reverse. There's a sense of lack of emotional depth in this, or over here. Okay. But yeah, I'm not saying that you didn't have a deep attachment to it. I'm saying there was clearly a lack of true depth of feelings. All right? That's not your problem now. You have a true depth of feeling for yourself, and that's what counts. But the opening and the closing, nope. All right, Libra, honey, I hope this helped you. Put in the comments. Take care. Be well. Taurus, what's up? Show me, Taurus. It's a beautiful day. All right, past, 2 of Cups, rising, 3 of Cups, present day, Justice, before you, 4 of Wands. Outcome is the Page of Pentacles. Yeah, all right. Well, something is going some sort of way, isn't it? Feels good. It does. Past, 2 of Cups. Feels like we're harmonizing with somebody. Okay? So, guess what? We keep connecting, right? It's good. Present day. Justice, a sense of balance. Good. Spiritual balance. Technical, legal, doesn't feel like that. It feels like a kind of pleasant sort of balance or peace with you present day. Before you, 4 of Wands, some sort of relationship here. 4 of Wands, once more, is how 2 people define it, build into it, okay? All right. Page of Pentacles outcome. It looks like we're going to continue to invest in this. All right. Pretty straightforward. It feels pleasant. All right. What's up? What's going on? 2 cups, 3 cups. Feels good. Feels good to connect to this, you know? Six of Cups, Page of Pentacles, Judgment. Okay, you, King of Pentacles. Oh, 10 of Swords. Yeah, 3 of Pentacles. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's some history here, you know. 6 of Cups, of course, Judgment. Yeah, it's history. It's history coming back around, either by you or them. I just know it's somebody's conscious choice to reconnect, and it felt like it reconnected rather recently. I'm not telling you what to do. This is kind of after the fact at this point. So this is either you or it's not you, right? So either the possibility to reconnect was prompted to you and you said yes, okay? Or you prompted it and they said yes, okay? But like I said, it's already after the fact. Yeah, the past came back in some way, and it was a small thing, Page of Pentacles. But it felt good. It felt good. It felt good. I'm not going to lie. For the Taurus I'm looking at, it felt good to reconnect to this. Because automatically I'm kind of seeing that sense of, the good old days, right? There's the emotional nostalgia there, 6 of Cups, some sort of soul bond. Or, you know, we've known this person a long time. And then you can see the reconnection there with the heart space, just a little bit. 2 cups and 3 cups, but it was enough to evoke that pleasant feelings of the good old days, and oh gosh, I remember this. And it was, but also with that is a certain reflection of the old pain too, because you really can't have one without the other. When we talk about the good old days with so and so in a connection, we also remember things like endings and why it didn't work out, or the subjects that were left unfinished, that kind of thing. And you're showing me that. King of Pentacles, the 10 of Swords, 3 of Pentacles, and you're like, you know what? I know what a good investment is. There you go. There's Taurus talking. I know me. I know what a good investment is. I want to keep connecting to this. Put something into the structure of it. So while you two are showing me emotional reconnectivity, and that in and of itself is a structure, you're showing me the willingness to put reality into it. You're saying, I don't want to expect too much from this. It just feels really good, and that's all I kind of know right now. Okay. I say that's fair. But yeah, with it comes the 10 of Swords. There's reminders constantly of, you know, like I said, the old owies. But even though the feelings and the thoughts of the old owies are coming up again, nevertheless, you're like, I'm going to put my money down and put some structure into this and put something of myself into it. 3 of Pentacles isn't a lot, and it's, as far as I can tell, it's being returned to you. Okay? And that's all I care about when I see stuff like this. Is it being returned to you in equal? And is that what you two want? And if so, you take it from there. Okay? Yeah. All right. It's looking good. All right. Justice, present day. Balance. A sense of leveling out, yeah? Okay. Knight of Cups. Good. We want that. There's you. The Hierophant. 5 of Pentacles. And 6 of Wands. Yeah, good. I'm glad you're feeling better about this. That's good. I like that. I like that. You're seeing the repairs take effect. You are literally witnessing it. Oh, good. Good, good, good. Yeah. So we are creating balance here. It is growing, isn't it? Look at that. You're seeing the breakage, but your confidence is rising. You recognize the disappointment, the breakage, the upset of the past, and you also actively see before your very eyes repairs, and you feel good about it. That's good. That's good. You feel good about what's taking effect here. It's almost like you're saying, I knew I was right. Yeah. This is a good thing to invest in. Where are you to take it from here? I don't know. I just kind of see how the valves are reconnecting at the emotional level between you two, and it looks good. It looks soft. It looks sweet. But you also understand reasonably that things have to be reestablished, realistically. And that requires a bare minimum sense of cooperation there with the Three of Pentacles. You're saying it's not the easiest thing to do, but you're willing to give it your best shot, okay? Just so long as they join you in that space right here. And as far as I can tell, that's exactly what you're witnessing, observing, and experiencing. So you're showing me this. This is not bad. This is working out. It feels okay. It feels good, yeah? And I like, again, your confidence is rising up with that. That's good. Good. Good job. Good job to both of you. All right. Let's see that Four of Wands. Indeed. I see people reconnect all the time, and you know, but the best reconnections are where two people consciously choose it, and they understand why. They understand they need to bare minimum match efforts, be on the same page, and you know, things can go well. Again. All right, Four of Wands. A lot of people romanticize reconnections, but when it comes time to actually put the work in and show a certain willingness to work through the old knots, not just ignore them or act like they didn't happen, but they actually have to work through them. Like, you know what? Sunlight's not so interesting. Yeah. But no. You're putting the work in. So are they. All right. Four of Swords. Okay. Seven of Wands, Queen of Cups. Okay, the defenses are coming down. Wow. Good job. It doesn't seem like a lot, but I tell you what, honey, these little things add up. And they are. It's looking good. Four of Swords, Seven of Wands, Queen of Cups. The defenses are healing. The healing, that's great. Blockages are coming down, walls are coming down, intimacy is taking effect. And literally the heart space is growing between these two. Okay, so you put in the work, it shows. I'd say that all the time. These two people are putting in the work in small, measurable ways that start to add up. And here we have consistency. Now we're seeing emotional consistency now. So that particularly the walls are coming down for at least one person in that sense of defenses, trust issues, whatever. It's softening quite a bit. So this is lovely. Look at you two. You started out in small, measurable ways over reconnection. It's like, I'll do my bit, you do your bit, and let's try to, we'll agree on that. We'll take that, okay? It started to bounce. You showed me the confidence. Oh, look at you. And now they're showing me emotional security. I think you're both obviously clearly contributing to that, but at least one person, specifically their defenses, have come down. Okay. That's beautiful. Oh, lovely. Good for you both. Oh, good for you both. Okay. Page of Pentacles is in the outcome. Oh. Excuse my tummy if you hear it kick off. I know I've said it before, but yeah, I'm a scheduled eater. I'm off by 20 minutes or so. It's embarrassing. I really am. All right, Page of Pentacles in the outcome. But I'll tell you this, and I think you understand. Hangry? That's a real thing. That is a real thing. So I'll be getting something to eat here in just a second. All right. Queen of Swords, the Fool, and the Four of Wands. Look at you. You made up your mind. I feel like they kind of made up their heart. But between the two of you, you're doing great. And this is the kind of stuff I like to see. These are the small, measurable steps. Don't get me wrong. Tarot can be so beautiful in terms of, overarching energies and themes and these far-reaching goals that can be just so breathtaking. But sometimes it's nice to see things on planet Earth, step by step, day by day, practiced habits, developing consistency between two people. Don't get me wrong, I saw the emotional valves reconnecting, and that was lovely. That was easy. That was an easy call. It was the Three of Pentacles. It's any of the pentacles that are starting to add up in terms of consistency and stability building. It's where the rubber meets the road. Like I said, I see people desirous of reconnections all the time, but they don't do a damn thing with it when they see the actual steps that have to go into it. You're showing me steps, they're showing me steps. It's wonderful. For this person, it feels like emotional security was kind of a big deal. You, in terms of confidence and being mentally focused on this, kind of a spiritual reassurance that things are going well, that's what you needed. But between the two of you, you're doing great. Like, you're like, this is the focus, this is my jam. It's happening, let's keep doing this. And that's wonderful. Queen of Swords, the Fool, Four of Wands. You're like, I know, my mind's always open towards this. I'm going to keep applying these same methods, and it looks like they are too. And this is great. I'm happy for you both. Congratulations. This is great. Like I said, this is other years or not. This happened fairly recently. Okay, it looks like. And now I'm kind of seeing the continuing process of it. I love it. I love it. Good job, the two of you. Well done. Yeah. Yeah. Ja, as my people would say, das is goed. All right. Regrets, Divine Masculine. That's either you or possibly your person of connection is the Divine Masculine Emperor. Okay. Fancy language, a sign, Emperor. But the Divine Masculine here is the one associated with regrets, okay? So there might be an apology here, a sense of reflection on the past, regrets. Judgment has a way of bringing things back around that can be, it's unresolved business. This is your shot. This is your window to resolve said business. And that's why I say reconnection doesn't always take. Sometimes people just need to get this thing off their mind or in their chest or in their whatever, their thoughts, their feelings. And that can be the case. And that's where it can stop for a lot of people. Cool. That doesn't mean they want to continue on. And these two have chosen repeatedly to continue on. But I like it in realistic, measurable ways that look literally day by day to me. Cool. But yeah, whoever here is the Divine Masculine might prompt it in the form of regrets. Okay? With that judgment. Yeah, there was a... Do you think? Do you think there was? I wasn't sure about that. I'm sorry. Yes, I talk back. I love it. Honey, I don't get to where I get by not saying something. Okay, yeah, I talk back. Ooh, sassy. Yeah, there was. Do you think there was a separation? Think there was a separation between you and this person? And like I said, it's reconnecting. I got it. Oh, and people, you're such a Scorpio. Am I? Did you pick up on that, did you? Cycles, completion. Oh, change is taking effect. Oh, beautiful. Okay. That's beautiful. It's an old cycle. This new one, it's being approached differently or with more care or an appreciation for the simpler process. I don't quite know. But the cycle's complete. Change is taking effect for you both. That's beautiful. Whatever this is, isn't as you last recognized it. The third eye, clarity, high levels of intuition for you or this person or a little bit of you both. Okay? All right. Okay, so like I said, for many of you, this has already happened, possibly last Sunday or a couple Sundays ago. Maybe I'll give you this in the tax bracket of tarot experiences. Maybe upcoming Sunday. But it kind of looks like a done deal to me. Okay. There really is such a thing as tarot math. Okay, we have the letters I, J. There you are, honey. Taurus. Taurus being Taurus, baby. You did show me your power card. Oh my goodness, some of you might be a double, triple, quad Taurus. Oh. Imagine. And also could be connected to, for some of you, your reconnection might have taken effect over your season. Yeah, which was not too long ago. For others of you, simply, I don't know. It's just you. It's your time. I really feel like it's just straight up verification of you. We have the arrow of Sag, also aka Cupid's arrow, but yeah, it could be connected to Sag. You might have some very strong Sagittarius in your chart. Could be connected, like I said, and then also upcoming season, but that's much further out. That doesn't fit. No. No, but I can see the Cupid's arrow taking effect here. And then we do have the seahorse, largely associated with Pisces. But there we have the depth of emotion that is largely kept to the self. Okay. And that's the unique feature to the male seahorse, is that beautiful release. It must be such a beautiful but overwhelming experience. You keep all that close to you and then whew, it releases all at once. It's beautiful. Okay. Taurus, honey, I hope this helped you. Put in the comments. Take care. Be well. There we go. What's up? Show me Virgo, please. Oh. It's the moon. It's the moon. Well, the reason I'm hesitating is because as soon as I saw it, of course, just for reference, in case you didn't know, the power number associated with the moon is 18. 18 might be significant for some of you. You might have some very strong Pisces in your chart. The next full moon might be important to some of you. But as soon as I saw it, I heard Dreamweaver. That's a classic. That's vintage right there. That's a vintage song, honey. Dreamweaver by Gary Wright, I think. Are some of you having heightened dreams right now? Maybe, for some of you. This stuff's trying to come to you from the moon. Okay. Fair. Let's shuffle it up one more time. Heightened emotionality, things are coming to the surface, or trying to, maybe for some of you. Perhaps some of you want the unknown to become a little more known. Tired of the veil? Tired of secrets? I don't know if something's trying to come forward. I had something there. I know I did. Okay, past. Nine of Pentacles, rising into the Seven of Pentacles, present day, Knight of Cups. Yeah. Before you, Three of Cups, and the outcome is the Queen of Swords. Ooh, lolly. Look at that, the intensity of Virgo right there. I'm building something. Leave me alone. I'm doing my thing. Nine of Pentacles, Seven of Pentacles. Man, you are owning your pathway in the past. I'm building. I'm doing stuff. I'm building a name for myself. Experience. Security. And you took your time with it. This is good. You took your time with this, as you were wont to do. But yeah, you had a lot going on in there. Like, I'm building this thing. I'm putting myself into it. Lots of experience. Okay? You were building a quality path for yourself in the past. In present day, I kind of find you with a soft heart. Knight of Cups. It's like, there's that dreaminess. There's that Dreamweaver. There's that romantical feelings and maybe some vulnerability. But it's interesting. It's quite the switch. You were so concentrated in the path. And then you're like, I'm feeling kind of soft these days. And so I see that. 3 Cups. We're connecting to something. Reconnecting, I don't know. Perhaps it's just in the very general sense of social emotional activity. Because you want to express yourself in some way. And don't get me wrong, something could be expressing itself to you, but I do see this coming from you. However, you're connecting to something. And the Queen of Swords is in the outcome. Focus. Focus. Whatever this is, it's got your attention. Okay? Okay. 9 of Pentacles and the 7 of Pentacles. What's up? You're a busy bee in your pathway in the past, excuse me. A busy bee. Oh, Devil. Oh, Lovers. Oh, 3 of Wands. Oh. Oh, Virgo. Strength. Knight of Pentacles. And the Ace of Swords. Oh. Oh. Goodness me. Goodness. A little clarification for you goes a long way. Oh, boy. Like, I'm all about my coin in the past. I said, I'm all about my coin. Oh, there was more going on with you than that. Devil. Lovers. Oh, 3 of Wands. So that's classic formula for unrequited. Space between you and a significant other of the heart, of the spirit, of the loins. You know, the Lovers is what it is. It's a multi-layer bonding system. So, yeah, it can feel very intense. And you are at a distance between yourself and your lover. And we felt some kind of way about that. Yeah, rather intense over the topic. Very uncomfortable. It was uncomfortable separation. A lot of unresolved energies and feelings and thoughts there. A lot of things that didn't connect that we had very much wanted to connect. And why? I don't know, guys. It's a rough job there. It's a rough job. It could be literal distance. 3 of Wands can be distance, not just waiting. It can sometimes be literal distance. And that created a lot of intensity around this connection. Sometimes feeling of possession, and mostly, by and large, with these two next to each other. I have very strong feelings here. I can't make it connect. It's like this. And we don't want our energies like that, but that's how they were. They were separated. So again, it could have been physical distance, and that's enough to put strain on any 2 people. Yeah. This was different because you weren't able to connect with that lover the way you had wanted. You kind of threw yourself into your pentacle realm, which makes sense for Virgo. It's kind of like how you control realities, right? I can't have this, or I can't connect to it the way I want. I'll take all that concentration and put it into something I can control and I can build into. Thank you. Which makes sense. Strength, Knight of Pentacles, Ace of Swords. It's like it's taking... Now, this is where it gets interesting. This is where things kind of take a twist. With Strength, Knight of Pentacles, Ace of Swords, you're like, I'm aware. I'm aware of the distance. I will enforce it. That's my truth. That's just how it is right now. That's how it is. That's how it is. So it's like excuse me, Knight of Cups filling my lap there. Naughty boy. Strength, Knight of Pentacles, Ace of Swords. You know, there is a sense here of I have to uphold the truth. There's such strength of will. So I'm putting a little smile on my face, but honey, I can feel the intensity rolling off you here. And that was a past that kind of stretched out. Things felt like that and worked like that for a while. And you're like, I'm abiding by the truth. I'm abiding by the truth. I'm sticking to the truth. I'm sticking to the truth. This thing is separated. It's going to have to stay that way. And you upheld the truth with a certain strength of will. As you understood it. It was a harsh truth. That doesn't mean it was a fun truth, but it was real. It was a real truth. And you're like, I'm going along with that particular truth by sheer force of will. Because let's be clear, I'd rather not be separated from them. So in the absence of that, look at you go. Oh man. You really converted the intensity of these energies and feelings into your pathway. I'm thinking your 3D received a rather sizable booster shot for the past several years. I know what that's like, though. When you take all the intensity of what you feel and you throw it into work. It shows. Okay. I got you. This is interesting. This was kind of like law enforcement right here. I'm upholding that truth. Well, you didn't want to, but you did. You didn't want to, but you did. But you didn't want to. Okay. Knight of Cups, please, in present day. So, let's keep on keeping on. Four of Cups, Knight of Cups, Ace of Wands. That was very direct, Spirit. Thank you. There's that Knight of Cups again. Goodness me. Some of you are naturally romantic. Some of you really are naturally romantic. It's not a bad thing. No. It's just whatever this is, you have a very tender heart for it. Even if you don't identify as, say, a classic romantic, you have a very tender heart for this one. Four of Cups, Eight of Wands. It's like, I can't do this. I don't know, honey. I don't know what it is. Four of Cups is here. Knight of Cups is here twice, though, and the Eight of Wands. So as far as I can tell, the communication's going like so. It's going back and forth. If not now, then soon. But it's like, I don't know. Perhaps it's in that spirit or in that vein of I can't take this anymore. I don't want to continue to uphold the law. You know, separation be or separation be damned. I got something to say. And so you do. It's like you just can't hold back on that one anymore. Or they can't. Somebody can't. It's like maybe you got tired of playing sheriff, you know, being I'm a strong person. Sucks. Nothing I can do about it. And I don't know, at some point you go puppy eyes on this one, and they return it to you. But there's a softening here, and I mean softening where real emotions are put forward. And they directly say, I'm unhappy, or it kind of gets to the point. It really does, but it's in a soft way. And it's done in a loving way. Look, I'm unhappy. I'm full of regret. I'm sorry. Something here that's uses the language of love and emotional expression. Something here that conveys sorrow or sadness or hurt. Okay, and it's returned. So I've got two knights sharing that Eight of Wands. So I don't know, honey. It's like you went from I am the sheriff, cool hand Luke, this is the truth, to fuck this. That's not what I feel. Okay, so like I said, if not now, soon. All right, Three Cups. I just saw this at some point. It flipped out. Eight of Cups. Somebody might have walked once upon a time. Why? The reasons why are infinite. You would know best. Okay, Three Cups. The High Priestess. Ten of Wands. Ace of Pentacles. You're like, I feel this will not be the easiest thing to pull off. However, and or regardless, I'm going to do it. Okay. You go on then. I want you to do what's right for you. And in this situation, you're listening to yourself. Yeah, then you're probably correct. 10 of Wands, it won't be easy. Ace of Pentacles, however, regardless, you want to put something forward to make this thing connect. 3 Cups. Okay? It's very simple. It's very straightforward. But you admit a sort of, a kind of difficulty. It's not going to be easy, though. But I want to. Because you remember this, like in comparison, right? Can you remember that? The intensity of that? How angry you felt? How hurt you felt? How the emotions got a little twisted in there between you and that special someone when you're at a distance and you're like, this sucks, but I got to enforce the law. Whatever the truth is. It's just coming across, it's like heavy sheriff vibes right there. I have to do the right thing. And that was your truth as you understood it. That doesn't mean you were happy about it. It's something I say all the time, and there's the proof. There's the truth that you understood it. Here's the negativity of emotion behind it. This is definitely one of those cases where truth sucks. There's what you feel, and there's what you're trying to act on. And that was the information you had then. But there's something about the devilish energies here is building up. And it was no longer your truth to act like sheriff and to keep your distance. It was your truth until you understood it wasn't. Okay. And we completely shifted gears to let out what was in us. That sadness, the anger, the frustration. And that was just as real, as honest as anything else. And now you got results for it. Okay? So I respect that you did your best to honor the distance, that you understood it, and that you were trying to work with the truth that you said you had to enforce. But somehow I feel like it wasn't your truth, but rather the truth of the situation as you understood it. This was your truth. It was more emotional. Okay? And when we connect to that, you get the results. I'm glad you're listening to yourself. Because you're right. There's something about this that doesn't exactly have easy written on it. It just doesn't. But nonetheless, you feel you should keep yourself open to it. And then also, Ace of Pentacles. Give this a real shot. To reconnect it, I don't need to tell you why. Your motivation is right there at the beginning. Okay? I don't necessarily think that was a toxic connection. No, once more, I know a lover's connection that, and perhaps at least one way or more, it didn't take. Okay. When I see it. And then what you have is a bunch of gunked up and fucked up residual feelings. And the devil becomes a magnifier for those negative feelings. And it amplifies it over time. Doesn't make it easier. So. I'm not saying you two have to get together. I'm saying this is, you're showing me choices. And whatever this is choosing to communicate with you. But there seems to be one condition here, and that is the emotional sort of expression. Okay? Queen of Swords. Focus. King of Cups. Page of Pentacles. And the Ten of Pentacles. That stabilizes. It does. It stabilizes, honey. That's all I can tell you. It seems to be further out, but you also seem that's my focus or my objective. You don't know that that's your focus or objective yet. It's when you start to listen to yourself about reconnecting to this that you admit that it's going to be not easy. That it becomes more of a focus for you later to stabilize this thing, and it does. The heart shows up very strongly, and the mind does too. So the heart's desire and the mind's focus are there, and that's wonderful. But yeah, this thing stabilizes bit by bit. Okay? Okay. I know you, honey. When you've made up your mind, you've made up your Virgo mind. Okay? It's just how you are. Even if Virgo is like one critical placement, It's still showing today. You know, it's still showing up today. I just know you, honey. When, like I said, it's when you've made up your mind, it's kind of like game over for Virgo. I will just say this because it clearly involves the energies of another person. It's, you know, so long as it's returned to you, it's going to be okay. You are a very proud, noble seraph. I think you were trying to respond to the truth as you best understood it for the situation. It doesn't necessarily mean it was yours. But I think you did your best. So you might see this as giving in, but I don't want you to experience that way. It's beautiful. Limitations, fears. Limited by our own imagination, the fears of consequences. What if this? What if that? Rebirth, winter. For some of you, the transformative process since last winter, a rebirth since then. Scorpio energy doesn't have to be. Perhaps you have some interesting Scorpio in your chart as well. I just looked under the deck. Higher self, a Hierophant, Taurus. I mean, we have a lot of major players here today. It's just sometimes they stick out more than others. But yeah, we have, if you want me to do it, Capricorn, Gemini, and the others I've mentioned. Oh, Leo, of course. Yeah, hot and cold, back and forth on the subject for a long time. Hot and cold. It seems not after the point of communication. Okay? Yeah, we don't want hot and cold because then we'll continue to get those same results. I'm in, I'm out. I'm in it one day, I'm out the next day. We don't want to do that, right? Destined for some of you for this thing to do what it needs to do, to connect in the way it needs to connect. Okay? Or you were destined to meet this person, I don't know. Destined to be influenced by some way. Goodness me. On Monday, I saw some very direct cards today. I got a Sunday, I got a Monday. Somebody else, I think, got a Tuesday or Wednesday or something like that. I'm used to seeing stuff that is like, oh, 4 years out, or 6 months out. For a lot of folks, like right around the corner. Cool. All right. Clearly, I need to do an in-depth for yours and theirs because people got a lot to say. All right. We have the letters S, O, T. We have the medallion of Capricorn, which I've seen, Pisces, and Gemini. You might have any of these very strong placements in your chart. Could be connecting to other seasons. Might be important to you. We have the jellyfish. Yes, the depth of one's feelings. Many of them. We have the unicorn, something special, magical, rare, destined as well. And then we have the blanket of stars. Yes, the blanket, you know. Our dreams, sometimes they might be specific to us, and then sometimes we're connected by stars too. Sometimes there's a shared vision. You have many dreams, and you share them a little bit with somebody, yeah. We have the Pegasus in the upright, the freedom to choose, the freedom to fly. Okay? Take action. And then we have you, the Book of Wisdom, Virgo. You're smart, you're wise, you're experienced. You know how to walk a path when you want to. You know what's best for you. Okay? Read your own book. All right, Virgo, honey, I hope this helped you. Put it in the comments. Take care. Be well. Capricorn, what's up? Okay. Past, King of Wands, Rising, the Fool, present day, the Hanged Man, before you, the Ace of Pentacles. The outcome is the Four of Swords. You know, in the past, you were charged up, confident, okay? Just feeling really good there. So much so you kept going with it with the Fool. So I want to keep myself open to this. This feels fantastic. Yeah, I imagine. And then in the present day, I kind of find you at a pause. It's like you're taking a breath. And then Ace of Pentacles before you. Investment, opportunity, making this real, making it solid. Four Swords in the outcome. Some rest, reflection, maybe some healing, but I'm seeing it largely as reflection. Okay? Something started out so fiery and just open-ended, loose kind of feeling there. Then we put things on pause, and then there's a feeling of realness. Ace of Pentacles. And the Four Swords. Reflecting on the whole thing. What's up? King of Wands. The Fool. What's up? Ace of Wands, Page of Cups, the High Priestess. Yeah, that explained that loose feeling. Okay. Wheel of Fortune, Death, Page of Wands. Okay. Okay. So there is a sensation here in your opening of exactly that opening. Long story short, I don't know how long it took for time to catch up to you, but it did. And it's a very, very simple reduction of what was going on with you, and it was nothing bad. No. Whatever ending or transformation had happened, indeed had already happened much further back. Okay? You fast forward, Wheel of Fortune, the energy to open back up is now available to you. Okay? And it's in the smallest of ways. And it's in the simplest of definitions, but it's there. So long story short, you felt good. It was your time to open up after some sort of ending or transformation. The sensation came back to you. It's a little guy, Page of Wands. And that's how it starts, and that's good. That's great. It's your kind of first signal flare to the world. I think I'm opening up a little bit, and it feels good. After something heavy, intensive, or transformative. Okay, it's done. It's complete. So the energy starts coming back to you in small ways. And then it's completely there. The King of Wands and the Fool. So what started as a little guy, Page of Wands, turned into full on, oh, I'm alive, right? I'm alive. You know, well, classically, to quote Frankenstein and what he said of his monster, but you're not a monster. You're a real person who went through something serious. Time passed, and you're ready to open up. And it feels good. Doesn't it feel good? Of course it does. Yeah, I know it does. You look great. And Eight of Wands, Page of Cups, the High Priestess. Yeah, you feel like maybe it's time to open up with your words. It feels good. It just feels so freaking good. I'm not saying it has to be opened up in the direction of romantic. I mean, just look at that energy. I'm ready to feel alive again. And vibrant. You're all but shaking with it with a Fool. It's beautiful. It's glorious. But you were probably communicating and putting yourself out there in ways that made sense to you. Okay. Again, the key ingredient here was, does this make me feel good? Because I want to go with that. I want to run with that for a while. Yeah. All right. And that was your past. Man. Started with such a little guy, and then you ended up putting yourself out there in a big way. And just in big waves, too. Couldn't miss it. I bet a lot of you heard, oh, Capricorn, you're looking so good. What are you doing? What's your secret? Just being alive, babe. You know? Really going with it. Because you were ready. That's why. Now, the Hanged Man in present day. Pause. More than reflection. Have I thought of everything? Temperance, Chariot, Ace of Pentacles. Oh, okay, that's why. There's beautiful lightness of being. I swear to goodness. Oh, what people wouldn't give to bottle that up into a formula that you could sell. If you know, you know. But something made you go, pause, wait, am I ready for this? So it went from light and loose to, well, things just got real. It doesn't look like a threat to me. It's, am I ready for this? That's all. It's a very elaborate intake of breath. Temperance, Chariot, Ace of Pentacles. Simply put, some of you have the opportunity for a new investment. Ace of Pentacles is here twice. Could be work, career, sure. Could be something more personal, sure. It could be just a brand new chapter that's actually quite solid in your eyes in some way. So I don't know. But in that sense, things got real. And you're like, am I ready for this? Temperance. Have I healed enough to take something seriously again, to invest in something seriously again? Whatever it is, whatever form it takes for you. You're just showing me reality. Okay? It's coming up right now. Yeah. Your pause of breath. Ace of Pentacles. So let's see. I don't know what you'll do. That's what you're contemplating. I like how you are taking your time with it. You're not jumping into it. I know you. If you think an Ace of Pentacles is worthy of you, you usually jump on it. Usually, you do. But for those of you who might be still enjoying that energy of light and loose, maybe you don't want an Ace of Pentacles. I don't know. To each his own or her own. Okay. Six of Pentacles, the Hierophant, King of Pentacles. To be clear, this would require your contractual commitment. So it is showing up then as a realistic opportunity that takes place in the 3G. Okay. It would require investment. It would require, like I said, a contractual commitment on your part to engage with this. For now, once more, I'm not telling you what to do, but the Capricorn I'm looking at is saying yes. But you gave it a darn good thought. It's kind of like I'm out here bursting at the seams and it feels so good. But realistically, I cannot deny that's a good opportunity. It would require my official yay or nay. I see many of you choosing to on board with that. Okay? You say it is a good investment. I know you know a good investment when you see one. That's why Capricorn is Capricorn. Okay, Four of Swords. In the outcome, we're reflecting on this. Or are you reflecting on your past healing? Seeing how all the bridges in this life add up, where they've taken you and why. Life has a funny way of working out sometimes, doesn't it? What started out with a tragic ending, many of you probably thought you would never get over. Look what happens. All right. Okay, Two of Pentacles, Nine of Cups, and the Queen of Swords. Okay, after you say yes to whatever this is, and that gets going, because I see it evening out sooner rather than later. You're old hand at that, whatever that is, or you take to it very quickly. Okay. Four of Swords, and then after that, I see going to a space of reflection. Two of Pentacles, Nine of Cups, Queen of Swords, and you getting really, really clear with yourself in your own time, in your own downtime, in your own way. It's quiet. It's on the inside. Queen of Swords, Nine of Cups, Two of Pentacles, giving serious thought to personal happiness. And what does that mean? Okay. How far you've come, reflecting on your choices, what you've given yourself to and why, and what has exited your life and why, or what you've rejected and why, and what you have overall learned from it. Because you're not done. You're not done asking yourself, what is happiness? What is wish fulfillment? I don't think you're done personally incorporating. What you have here is nice, and I'm glad you took that opportunity. You're still searching for something. Says, I'm not done. I still kind of want to know how it can add to my sense of happiness. And so I see you looking at that critically and privately for yourself in future, because you're not done. Okay, but for the Capricorn I'm looking at, I just want to say congratulations to you. You've done some good work in there. I like how you took that pause before you jumped into this. Because it kind of means you're kind of light and loose period of energies. Well, it's not that that's coming to a permanent close. It's just you saying yes to this requires more structure, commitment, and groundedness. And you know that those are familiar concepts to you. But it's kind of like, am I ready to be done with my light and loose energies and just kind of being a free and happy Capricorn? Or, well, rather, just, I don't know, just being so open and available in your energies to something that has a lot more structure and weight to it. This is your thing, but you were enjoying this so much. And over here, it's like, okay, it's time to resume my Capricorn duties here. But again, that's because you decided. But you're still not done. You go back to question yourself, what is happiness? Because I was really enjoying myself back here. What was I looking for? Okay. Financial loss, but big success. Okay. So for some of you, that loss in the past perhaps represented something more, again, in the 3D division with work or career shifting or changing or transforming, and you're opening up beyond that, and you recovered from it. You feel better about it, just opening up. It's kind of nice to enjoy that sense of freedom. You know, in many ways, you kind of found yourself in your recent past. But nevertheless, it's time to be that big, successful Capricorn again. I like this. Good job. Yeah, for many of you, epiphany, life-changing decision. That's more or less roughly translated right here. You taking this on, it was your insight. It could be the decision you needed. But we needed the insight to back that up. That whatever that opportunity is good for you. See, I'm just not necessarily convinced in your opening here that you were looking for a new opportunity in work. Despite whatever loss there was, it was kind of like, now this is my time for discovery. To open up, to be free, to take a year off. I don't know, something like that. But whether you were looking for it or not, an opportunity found you. And I see you literally pause to understand if that opportunity is right for you. So I'm not necessarily convinced you were pursuing it. I strongly feel many of you took 6 months off, maybe a year off. And there's that sense of freedom and looseness I see attached to you. I'm glad you took that time for yourself. If you hadn't, it wouldn't have led you to this. Okay? That's all I know. But you're still not done with this idea of the pursuit of happiness. And what does that mean? You'll have some time to yourself to reflect on that later. Okay. Really? I looked up. I was thinking, oh, it's going to be 20 minutes. No. There's that epiphany again. Not once, but twice. It's, oh, man. It's like this has my name written on it, huh? This was destined. This was meant to be. So there's something here about breakthrough. Just understand things are falling into place. And doesn't that feel good? Right? There's that beautiful appreciation. Where is this open-ended, loose energy? Where is it taking me? I don't know. Let's just pursue it and find out. And it led you here. This was the breakthrough, honey. This was it. This was the moment. This was your moment. But you will still take time to understand wish fulfillment as well. Okay? A little bit more on the personal side there. All right. Even if it was a month off, honey, I don't know, within 3 years. For some of you, does this represent a 3-year process? Between when you experienced that loss and the energy of openness came back to you, and where we kind of fast forward and find you soon, this might represent 3 years. Overall. As I often say, things take as long as they take. Oh, we'll have to pull again because I didn't get any letters. I don't like that. But to start, we have the medallion of Pisces. You might have some very strong Pisces in your chart. Could be connecting to. This season might be important to you. We have the Captain's Wheel, which, of course, is the combination of the Wheel of Fortune and the world. Time moves forward always. And in the meantime, doors close. Okay, some open, and some doors are familiar to us, and they come back around. But yeah, it's both. Here we have the Pegasus in reverse. There's something here you had to stop taking action towards, or you could no longer pursue. I see that. Time has passed since then. We have the letters P, X, E. We have the key. You have the key here. Oh, yes, you do. You have the key. There's that epiphany, breakthrough, freedom. The key. You have the key. We have the medallion of Libra. Same about the placements, season, and then also possibly connecting energy. Keyword here being charming. I'm sure many of you are quite charming. We have the owl in the upright. Great wisdom, insight, big eyes, observation, intelligent. Okay? And then we have the bicycle. Some of you like to ride your bike, profession, hobby, or the bike in some way symbolic to you. Capricorn, honey, I hope this helped you. Good job once more. Congratulations. Take care. Be well. Scorpio, what's up? Show me, Scorpio. Okay, past. Justice, rising into the Magician, present day, 2 of Wands, before you, Ace of Wands, and the outcome is the 10 of Cups. Hey, we'll take that. Not bad. I'm not saying it was easy, but I'm also saying not bad. It's pretty good. Justice in the past. At some point, you feel balance, or felt balance, or you created balance for yourself. Okay. Spiritually, technically, legally, any of those things, all of those things, but balance, peace. And from that space of balance and doing what's right for you, and kind of figuring things out in terms of scales, okay. Again, that sense of correctness and living through correctness and wanting correctness, desiring correctness. You started to manifest, okay. We'll see what that was. 2 of Wands, present day, focus, paying attention, living here and now, in the moment, making decisions from that point of view. 8 of Wands, before you in future, some communication right around the corner from where we currently are. And the 10 of Cups, an overall sense of harmony, which is lovely. 10 of Cups, of course, is our inner circle. It's different for everybody. Generally, we would refer to that family, friends, anyone who's important to you. When you look out upon the world, you're glad they're there. Right, so that could be 2 people, could be 200. It's different for everybody. Your inner circle's your inner circle. But that seems to be very supportive for you in future. Or there for you in some way, or it just feels good. A kind of peaceful, harmonious existence in there. All right. Justice, the Magician. What's up? Two of Cups, the Fool, Eight of Wands. Okay. The Knights of Pentacles, the Ten of Pentacles, and Judgment. Everybody's showing me judgment. Everybody and their mothers. I mean, just judgment. Six of Cups. Everywhere, all over the place. It's like, I feel like Oprah sometimes. And you get a judgment. And you get a judgment. And some people are like, you know, because not everybody wants that, necessarily that sense of responsibility. And it can often feel like that. And then sometimes it's outside of our control. It's somebody else's judgment that we are impacted by. You know, but whatever this is, it looks good. It feels good. You've been manifesting something like this, and it seems to be order up. Order up for Scorpio. Okay. All right. It's feeling good. Okay. I think you're still in the process with this. But to be clear, you've been manifesting from that space of correctness for a long time. This is what I understand I want because I understand that it's correct for me, bottom line. I want to live in a space of peace and correctness and just doing what's right for me as I understand it. And from that secure kind of place in you, you've been manifesting. And simply, you had a very simple manifestation, honey. It's very simple as far as I can tell. Eight of Wands, the Fool, Two of Cups. You want to open up, but you want to open up to something once more that's correct. You would like the lines of communication to open, and you would like to harmonize with another cup in some way. Okay? It might start out with something as simple as the Two of Cups, and you just kind of kept it at that, you know? I just want to feel something that's my equal in the heart. I'll start there. Okay. It's a very simple wish. But yeah, at some point, it started happening. You started generating that activity. You started receiving communication, or you started issuing it. I don't quite know. But surprise, surprise, guess who's filling out an application? The Knight of Pentacles, Ten of Pentacles, Judgment. Something's coming back through that's actually quite stable. Very stable, actually. It's a bit slower. In that respect, it takes its time, or it kind of abides by a blueprint. That's cool. I'm fine. I respect that. You know, because I kind of get that energy. I shall not be rushed. Okay. I'm careful. I'm methodical. But yeah, something's coming back through on its terms, but comfortable terms. It knows it wants to. It's secure with itself. It's quite stable. And you're like, I kind of just wanted to have some conversations and feel good about that, you know, just get the process started. Because you're like, that's all I knew I wanted. Yeah, and like I said, someone's filling out the application. So I don't know who that is, but you will. It could be very earthy energy, yes, true. Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, or just someone who's very stable. Someone who just kind of moves slower than you, maybe. Take their time. I don't know. But the good news is they're showing up because they want to. That's good. Yeah, but you have been putting out a certain frequency and someone is absolutely responding. It just happens to be someone that you know in some way. Perhaps you two share a community and or environment. There's that as well. Mm-hmm. You might have overlapping roots, which stands to reason. But yeah, other than that, it was really straightforward for you. I just like that you are manifesting from a place of, this is what I know to be true for me. It's very simple, right? I want to open up to some communication, and maybe it feels good. That's it. Okay. Two of Wands. But yeah, you've been putting out that energy. You've been putting out that frequency. And you got some callbacks. Two of Wands, present day. What's up? Making decisions, and then again trying to keep a presence of mind. Keep it in the here and now, right? All right. What's up? I was saying to someone else, today was an antihistamine kind of day. I'm getting more and more nasally by the hour. Yeah. Fresh cut grass does it to me every time. Anyway, you don't want to hear about that. Two of Wands. Seven of Swords, oh, Three of Wands, and the Five of Pentacles. Okay. Yeah, there's some shadows and doubts and things. Again, to your credit, you're trying to keep yourself open from the point of view of now. Seven of Swords, Three of Wands, Five of Pentacles. You got a lot of doubts in there, stretched out over time. Okay? That's real. You have concerns. That's it. You have concerns. Doubts. Past breakages. Again, it's stretched out over time with the Three of Wands. But you're trying to remain open. I'm not telling you. I'm not saying you have to. You're saying you're choosing to try to remain open, to listen to this, to be present, and to interact with it from a present point of view. Okay? You know? If you choose to stay in it, I hope that there's progress. If you choose to continue to keep that dialogue open, you know? But just go back to your reference point of manifesting from a place of correctness. Is this correct for you? All right? If it's not, then go back to your original point. Your original manifestation. Okay, thank you, but this is not for me. For others of you, if you feel you're making progress in the dialogue, if it's clearing up confusion of the past, if things are being addressed, and it looks like to some extent they are, then maybe you'll continue. I don't know. It's your choice. All right? Ace of Wands. But yes, to say that you have some critical doubts. That would be fair. That would be fair to say. Yep. Ace of Wands. Let's see that Ace of Wands, please. Yeah, see, there it is again. Five of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Six of Cups. I get it. I get it. And whatever this connection is kind of persistent. I don't think it's persistence annoying. I don't think it's persistence devil. I think it's persistence, the past is catching up to us. And it's almost like you can't help yourself. And to some extent, they feel that way too. Because, yeah, that's the past. Wham! With the past. Damn. The Wheel of Fortune, yeah, it's coming out now. Oh boy, that can of beans is just spilling. We opened it. So, I mean, it's like, here we go. So again, I'm emphasizing choice here. Choose the proof of choice, not the absence of it. I can only see what's here, not what isn't. For the Scorpio I'm looking at, you're hanging in for that ride. It's like, here we go. Here comes the real shit right here. And it's the real dialogue. It's okay. We're getting past the tippy toe part, and we're jumping into the meat and potatoes here of the past. Now it's full on discussion. Okay? It's pretty thorough. It's pretty thorough too, I have to admit. But the 5 and 6, they're both past emotional cards, and they're fast forward. Wheel of Fortune again is coming back. So first it shows up quite stable, steady as a rock. And I believe that that's true for this person's profile. Okay, I do. But as soon as we start to exchange with it, you're like, I don't know. It's just there's a lot of shit that went down, man. Like, it's kind of like that. And then you went from, shit, I guess we're doing this. And then it goes into full-on dialogue. So it's clearly stuff that needs to be addressed. Clearly. Look, I can tell that you two are bonded. You have many things that tie you two. And there's a good chance you share a very similar community, overlapping community, something like that. Okay? That's not the point. You take all that, you take the connections aside. You take the network aside. Take the past history with aside. I want you to go back to your opening point. Is this correct for you? if that's where you're manifesting from in some way, this might be the past trying to correct itself. Okay? I know that's not what you were thinking when you were just like, I was just opening up to talk, conversation. I didn't know it was going to be all that. Well, you know, it may not be what you wanted, but it might be what you needed. I dare use that language a little bit. Okay? But yeah, again, once more, I cannot tell you what to do. I'm still not. You're choosing to. This dialogue's coming from how you're experiencing it, not too far from now. And that's if you choose this. Yeah, you don't have to go down memory lane. But part of you, like I said, we get past the tippy toe part. It's it's all on the table now. It's a lot. It's a lot. But there's a lot to be said, too. Okay. What happens after that? I don't know, honey. I don't know. But yeah, I was wondering if you were going to hang in there. You know? And get on that roller coaster again. Here's what's funny. I usually say that about other people, Scorpio. You buy the ticket, you take the ride. But this time, it's looking like you bought the ticket. You're going to take the ride. You know, it's, okay. You want to talk? Let's talk. And here it goes. There it goes. There's the memories. And it's not all sadness. It's not all figuring out the past. It's the good stuff too. So we still have the Six of Cups and the sweet memories and the nostalgia and those moments of beautiful connectivity between you and this person. But still, it doesn't mean it's not exactly the easiest thing going down memory lane, but also clearly looking at the stuff that went wrong. Okay? So I would just say, yeah, expect emotions to be on the line. Yes, expect some real dialogue in there. You know, that's if you're up for it. Say, hey man, I just work here. You don't have to choose this. It's choice, it's free will. Like I said, it may not be what you were thinking when you started putting yourself out there, but that doesn't mean it's not what you needed, maybe. Because again, you were manifesting from such a correct place. Maybe this is what you needed. I don't know. Ten of Cups. Ace of Swords, the King of Pentacles, and the Two of Swords. We're clearing up a lot of confusion here. And as we do, we're finding space for this in your own way, for your inner circle. Okay? Whatever this is not a truth easily come by, but it is feeling more secure. And it seems to be finding some space in your inner circle. It may not be a lot, but it's enough. It's getting in there. It's getting in there. I'll tell you what. You're making room for it, and they kind of want you to, with the inner circle there. But yeah, things are getting cleared up, specifically the confusion, and that's pretty. God, that was a rough exchange, man. I was like, where are we going with this? Holy crap. But yeah, there's a strong sense of insight, clarity gained, but not the easiest. And that was through hashing it out with this person. And that was a hash, honey. That was a hash out. But it wasn't like Five of Wands. I was like, oh, no, it wasn't a tiff. It was just some really hard, honest dialogue. Yeah. I was like, but where we go with this, Scorpio? I was like, I don't know. I guess they're in my inner circle now. Okay? Just, I don't know. But yeah, they're there now. They're there. It's like you found some space. But yeah, no, it's some hard truths, but it cleared up a lot of confusion. Ultimately, after that, I really don't know, guys. Yeah. Codependency. Regrets. Oh, something we couldn't let go of. There's a lot of regrets in there, and we felt very tied to it. Oh, I'm thinking it's regrets on both sides. I see that. I see that. Here's like someone couldn't let it go, or we couldn't let it go. Or you two share very similar regrets. Okay. Hey, vivid dreams? Yeah, I'm there with you. I've been having a spike of dreams lately, which is for me is unusual, if you can believe it. I'm not a big dreamer. No, but there's been a spike of dreams lately for you, them, the both of you. Vivid dreams. Might be connecting in the dream space. Okay. Gosh. Freedom, leap of faith. For some of you, Scorpio might be your Uranus placement. Opportunities. It's like the Fool, mixed up or combined with an opportunity. It might be an opportunity, a good one to open up, maybe. To both of you. To open up. You might be in a position to give or receive. But again, the idea is open gesture, open hand. Okay? You might take a leap of faith on this one. It might, who knows? Stranger things have happened. But in the end, guys, the emphasis here is peace with the situation. Or this cup, whatever this represents to you, fits better than it once did, or how you last left it. Okay? All right. After that, I don't know. That's another reading for another day. No say. Okay, we have D, J, K. We have the medallion of Capricorn as well as Virgo. You might have any of these very strong placements in your chart. Could be connected to, or their seasons might be important to you. And then we have us, the snowflake, time of winter, transformation, winter, death, etc. Yes, it could be a double, triple, quad. High. Scorpio, and then also last winter might have been very important, upcoming. But for many of you, this might be the time of transformation. Okay, Scorpio, honey, I hope this helped you. Put in the comments, take care, be well. Pisces, what's up? Oh. Show me, Pisces. All right, pass. The Emperor, rising, 10 of Cups. Present day, 2 swords. Okay. Before you, King of Cups, and the outcome is the Ace of Wands. Gosh, in the past, you're like, I know what's up. I'm good. I'm empowered. I got this. And, yeah, no joke, you got this. You really felt good about you and your inner circle, your inner world, 10 of Cups, right? I never know who's going to be in there for folks. The point is, when you look out upon the world, you are glad those people are there for reasons of love and support. So it's family, that's friends. It could be 2 people, it could be 200. It's different for everybody. The point is that you felt empowered. But what you had achieved here, what you were experiencing, it's like I know myself. I know what I'm part of, and it feels good. That's awesome. 2 of Swords in present day. Some confusion here. Doesn't seem to be that bad, but and then I say that and I clarify, and you might show me an absolute mess. But you're like, oh, okay, I admit there's some confusion here. And then after that, things kind of resume. Okay, and then the King of Cups, you still have a beautiful heart space. It's open to giving. It's receiving. And you're talking. 8 of Wands is a little further out there. So whatever it is you're confused about, it seems like you got back on point. All right. Nice. The Emperor and the 10 of Cups. But I like how you feel strong in your 10 of Cups. I'm glad. It's kind of like, that's my value, that's my center of gravity. You know, and I'm part of it. I'm part of it. I'm looking at a Pisces. You can have a very commanding will sometimes. But it might be that those family and friends, they look to you. Okay? Remember, the Emperor and Empress, they carry with them a certain level of responsibility. Certain status of importance earned, not assumed, right? So perhaps some of you, you're head of the family, or he has that feeling, or you're that person people go to, okay, when they need guidance or direction, you know? All right, Seven of Wands, King of Pentacles, Justice, Six of Pentacles, Queen of Swords, and the Three of Pentacles. Okay, there is what looks like a cooperative agreement between yourself and others, in the not so, in the not so recent past. This looks like an ongoing cooperative agreement between you and lots of folks, not just any one person. It's to maintain a sense of balance and to invest in that, okay, and to uphold that, to honor that. That's been a working construct for the Pisces I'm looking at, and your family structure or your inner circle for some time. Is that we're all connected. We all have something to bring to this particular table. We all contribute. So this is a very hard-working inner circle where you folks, do your best to maintain balances and structures and boundaries. And practice healthy constructs. That's a very strong pressing point. There's a reason you're showing me that. We, all of us, agree to do our part. Even if it's a little bit, it's like that's the little bit that was agreed upon by so-and-so. But it's like we all do our parts around here. Okay? And that's been a system that's been working pretty well for you all. There's a lot of moving parts in there. I'm sorry it's so vague, but there is a lot of moving parts. But you and the people who are closest to you, there seems to be a strong agreement here for everybody to contribute, everyone do their best to get along, everybody respect each other's boundaries, okay? Because that's a good investment, it's a good practice. And that is what's been largely keeping the peace intact in that inner circle. Okay? But there's a reason you're showing me this. What's going on? Let's see that Two of Swords. I should probably take my antihistamines. Oh boy. King of Wands, Seven of Cups, Three of Cups. Oh, okay. You're like, that's personal, Christina. Okay. If you say so, Chief. No, it is. Actually, it is personal. It's interesting. When it comes to the subject of you and your inner circle, you're like, that's worked out. That's how we operate. And that is a we. That's a big we. That's not two people, okay? That's a we. That's a whole operating inner circle, and that's the emphasis. This, you seem to be completely reassured of your place in this world. And I like that. It's very structured. It's very balanced. Everybody knows their part. I don't know how this inner circle, I just want to say family at this point, agreed upon to be so consolidated and everyone to do their part. I don't know what brought you all together like that. You would know best, but I can't argue with the results. It functions well, it's balanced, and it keeps the harmony in place. Can't argue with the results. It works. It really, really works. It's great. So that already kind of tells me, by the way, that family is a core value for you. Beautiful. And you live it too. It's not just a theory. That's a practice for you. And people, I insist upon this for the Pisces I'm looking at. Your inner circle asks you for guidance. They look to you for that. Okay? I like how everybody does their part. Now, I'm like, then what's this confusion about? Because this emperor over here is large and in charge. So what's there to be confused about? Everybody's doing their thing. And you're like, that's personal. None of your business. King of Wands, 7 of Cups, 3 Cups. Yeah, things aren't so defined here, are they? Oh, over here, that's established. Okay? You're in a circle, your family's at peace. Over here, you're like, maybe I want to connect with something. Maybe I want to connect with something special. Maybe maybe I'd like to spend a little bit more of my energy over there. That's a little more for me. Okay? It's a little more fun for me. All right? It's a little more interesting for me. I'm a little more excited by that. Because there is something here that has you captivated energetically. Emotionally, you'd like to connect to it personally outside of your lovely inner circle. Okay? This is something a little closer to home. Again, it's my business, kind of. But you're confused by it. Two of Swords, it's... I don't know why you're confused about it, because your energy is quite clear. You would like to emotionally connect with it. Let's be clear. You would like to emotionally connect to that. You're attracted to it. You got me? This is the Pisces I'm looking at. It's either you or it's not. And it's like, how do I go about that exactly? Also, P.S. It's none of your business. But how do I go about that exactly? Connect to it. You have the energy available to you. You're open to this already from the heart and in other ways as well. Don't ask me what other ways. You know what other ways. How to go about it? Next steps, practically speaking. Okay. I can see that you come from a world where things tend to be defined. And your role, you don't question your role. You really don't. Over here, though, it's personal. It doesn't seem to be as straightforward. Okay. Okay. But I know what you're inclined to do. I know what you're more than inclined to do. What are you looking for? The instruction manual? Oh. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to give you shit. It's just like everything else about your life is so straightforward. You know your place, and that's wonderful. You guide others in your family clearly. People look to you for a sense of direction and responsibility and frankly your approval. Let's be clear. And that inner circle thrives in big part because of you. Let's be clear about that as well. But yeah, there's a part of you that breaks off and contemplates something from a more personal space. And you're confused about how to go about it. It's like you're almost confused by your feelings. Why do I want to connect with that personally? I don't know. Yeah, you do. Because it's just for you? Because it speaks more to you personally? Emotionally? Sexually? Maybe? Yeah. Because you want to open up? Long story short. King of Cups. I can't tell you what to do. I can only read what's here. Hold on. Two of Wands, Two of Swords, King of Swords, and you're still wondering if you should. Honey, I got news for you. The longer you sit on this, the bigger the feeling gets. Okay, so that's how I know it's more authentic. It's like you're having a hard time acknowledging, like officially acknowledging what you're feeling. Okay? This is more personal. You want something for you. Your heart's aching for something that's just for you. It's not shared with family and friends. This is just for Pisces. Okay? If I was doing an in-depth reading, that's probably what I call it. This is just for Pisces. It's not to be shared. It's not to be divided and conquered. It's not... This is something that speaks just to you and your heart and your mind and your loins. Whatever. But it's there. So let's stop acting like it's not. No, King of Swords, Two of Swords, Two of Wands, you were literally waiting on you to make up your mind. I just have that feeling that over here you're like Big Daddy, right? Like you take care of the family. Your friends too. You're clearly invested in that, and there's zero confusion here. But when it comes to your personal life, your personal emotional self, you're like, I'm all thumbs here. No, you're not. You're completely discrediting your experiences. It's like I forgot how to be romantic, or I forgot how to pursue that. Don't get bullshit. You're Pisces, for God's sakes. You're one of the most romantic signs. Get back into it. I don't know. Phrasing. No, it really is. You're showing me. I feel this, but my mind's over here. I'm feeling this even more now, but my mind is still over here. Okay. Like I said, the more we delay the decision, the bigger the feeling gets. So, somewhere between your heart and your mind, you have the opportunity to sync up. You do. You do. I can see you're trying to figure out how to get in there and the approach, and then you take some space with that, and then you back off the subject, but the feeling stays, and then it gets bigger. So I just want you to trust what you feel, and I want you to acknowledge the focus. That every time you come back to it, your mind gets bigger towards it. Okay? But yeah, I mean, the answer about what to do, how to approach this is literally at your fingertips. So, okay. I mean, I'm just saying this is the Eight of Wands. Okay? This is what you might call classically communication. It's vintage, okay? It's vintage tarot, Eight of Wands. You might consider that as an option to communicate. I was like, I don't know how else I can sell you on this, honey. I just read the cards. Ultimately, you have to make up your mind. I just want you to know it's there. What you're experiencing is real and valid. But you are questioning it. It just seems to be making the ache in your heart bigger and bigger, so... just FYI, Eight of Wands. But once more, I can't tell you what to do. I really can't. I can advise, I can look at things, I can see where somebody might be headed. And yeah, we get future stuff and the unexpected as well. And I can report that in as much as I'm capable. But ultimately, it's you who has to live it. So you can either provide the confirmation for yourself or you don't. This is either yours or it isn't. Eight of Wands. Personally, I'm rooting for you, honey. I'm rooting for you because this is lovely and this is established and it's so supportive. I don't dispute that. I understand the importance of family and structure as well. Okay? But there's something to be said for personal intimacy. Okay? All right. Four of Cups, Ace of Wands, and the Knight of Cups. There you go. Somebody had a similar combination. I promise you, I shuffle the hell out of these. I don't remember who it was. I want to say it was one of the Earth signs. Don't remember. Four of Cups, Eight of Wands, Knight of Cups. There you go. You release this in your heart, and it starts to ease the tension immediately. And the Eight of Wands is here twice, so in some way it's being returned or reciprocated. But that kind of dis-ease is starting to ease. The frustration is coming down and the relaxed heart is taking over. So it looks like you went with the classic. Eight of Wands, classic. Okay, and it is being returned. And there you are. That is, by the way, your particular court card. Did you know that? Knight of Cups, you, like I said, you are literally one of the most romantic signs in the zodiac. I want that feeling to take over. Okay? Because again, the longer you delay it, the sense of disappointment's taking over. And I don't want that for you. That doesn't have to be the case. You have a beautiful, authentic feeling. You have a strong, focused mind when you allow yourself to understand that. This Two of Swords keeps trying to take over the conversation, and that really doesn't need to be here. You feel what you feel, and you have the words in you. I know you do. So I want you to put yourself out there, just according to what I see in the cards today, and get this thing going. You've done well by this. You've been a strong supporter here and a leader in this dynamic. I want you to have this. I do. Okay. I want you to have this. You're so sweet. Hey, you are so freaking sweet. It's been a while. Has it been a while? It might have been. It's been a while. What is that? Stained. Love that one. Great fucking song. Great fucking song. Stained. Yes, Stained. No E. It's been a while. Great song. Forming structure, solid foundation. Present, abundant. I know, honey, you work so hard. I get that. You work so hard for that structure, that foundation, and you're like, my attitude is everything. I want to be a strong leader. I want to be that person that is relied upon in the family. I want people to trust my opinion, and I want them to trust my guidance, and I want to be there for them. And it's a constant reminder to you that you're so grateful for everything that you have. Yes, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. But part of that foundation, too, could be something that provides you at the more intimate level. Okay, it doesn't have to, but that's where your heart's inclined. Whether you were expecting it or not, whether you were hoping for it or not, you didn't show me the Magician, but it's like now that you understand the energy's there and there's something here I know you want to connect with, it's like you can't get it out of your mind. And you can't get it out of your heart. In fact, the more you try, the bigger it gets. And isn't that the truth of it? You can't stop thinking about it. Them, whoever that is. Oh, is that what that is? Oh. Oh, are we afraid of rejection, loss? Or ever since last fall, perhaps there's been this sense of there's no point. Wait, what happened last fall? Did you feel some sort of rejection last fall and it kind of put you off? Oh. Look, it wasn't the time. Okay, that's all I can tell you. It wasn't the time. But today's today, and last fall was last fall. And that's that. Just in divine timing. Perhaps the timing wasn't right for that conversation. That doesn't mean there isn't another one in the works. Okay. At night, okay, well, found a lot of good that time. We got a little more? We got, okay, at night, well, a lot of things happen at night, okay? At night, what? Is that when you do some of your best thinking, is when you're maybe alone? And you can kind of finally sit and do your dear diary, your journal, write yourself emails or something like that, notes. Had an afternoon. Had an afternoon in reverse. Okay, they're really emphasizing nighttime for some of you. Okay. All right, some of you might be, by the way, natural, just late owls. You know, like late owls. Not me. Jeez, I'm so lame. I'm one of those early to bed, early to rise types. I know, it's disgusting. But it's my own particular natural circadian rhythm. That's just how I am. V, D, D, R. We have two medallions here, Scorpio and Aries. Keywords here being passionate as well as courageous. We also have the Dragon of Aries. You might have very strong placements in your art. It's that kind of day. My tongue keeps trying to lock on me. You might have these very strong placements in your chart. Could be connected to Or their seasons might be important to you. And then we have the fox, clever. Oh. You can be terribly clever when you want to be. Keep that in mind. Okay. All right, Pisces, honey. I hope this helped you. Put in the comments. Take care. Be well. Cancer. What's up? Show me Cancer, please. All right, past. Nine of Cups. Rising into the Page of Pentacles. Present day, Four Swords. Before you, the Hanged Man. And the outcome is the Ace of Wands. All right, pretty simple. But I think you can see what you're doing here, right? Nine of Cups is in the past. A sense of self-love, self-interest, wish fulfillment. Okay? Nothing too crazy. Page of Pentacles, it's like you're casually exploring that space. Like I said, nothing too much. Okay? For the most part, by and large, you're resting, and you will continue to rest, reflect, heal, take your time with something. Four Swords, the Hanged Man. There's a lot of contemplation here about, your next endeavors, where you find yourself in present day, reflections, insight, lessons learned. Are you there yet? Do you feel good about yourself? Are you ready to start over? Stuff like that. So Ace of Wands is in the outcome, but take your time. This looks very non-rushed to me, okay? And that's good. There's not to say there's not a lot going on behind it, but your baseline suggests this. Don't rush it. It's fine, okay? You are where you should be. Nine of Cups, Page of Pentacles. Yeah, show yourself a little bit of love. Show yourself a little bit of wish fulfillment. Okay? Take your time with that. Honestly, you've just really begun the process. Five of Wands. Knight of Swords. Three of Wands. The Magician. Four of Swords and the World. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. It was just so bleh. So, yeah, like I said, just take your time with this one. Look, it seems to me you're coming from a space of pursuing something. And all it seemed to lead to was arguing. It had your focus. It did. But there was so much waiting involved. It created more arguments. And then you spent a lot of your time and focus reacting to an argument. Because I don't know where you're coming from, honey. I just see that you spent a lot of time in Waitingville. And by the time you got to react to anything or pursue something energetically, you found yourself frustrated because you spent so much time waiting. So by the time you got to engage with anything or interact with it, you were already worked up. So you spent most of your time externally arguing with something. It looks exhausting to me. It looks very exhausting. And at some point you figured that out. You're like, I don't want this. This sucks. I spend half my time waiting for this, and by the time I'm able to actually interact with it, I'm frustrated and I'm angry. So I spend most of my time interacting in an argument. It's not what I want. This is not why I'm alive. This is not why I'm here on planet Earth. And waiting for something. And by the time it's finally available for me to interact with it, now I'm all mad and pissed off. And I recognize that. I recognize that in myself. And I don't want to keep doing this. This is stupid. Why am I doing this? And so, long story short, you're familiar with the Four Swords. You've been through that before. Okay? With the Magician, the World, you're like, I don't want this. And that's after so much due reflection and time and consideration to yourself. I don't want this. I don't want this. I want to keep waiting for something. By the time it shows up, all I have is negative energy to give it, or that's all it has to give me, and I spend half my time with that. This doesn't feel good. I don't want this. So I don't know what that is, honey. But by the time you get to interact with it, the energy is so negative. That's where all your focus goes. It doesn't feel like your waiting's justified, does it? It feels like attention you have to fight for, and that's no good. I don't know what that's romantic or intimate. It just... But it feels like you have to fight for the attention of this, and when you get it, you don't even want it, because now it's so negative. Again, it's like the waiting here, that sense of anticipation is not justified. It's a constant negative interaction. It's like, I don't even want it anymore. The Magician, Four Swords, the World. So at some point you shut it down, and you've been resting on that sense, and you're just now at the tippy that's a recent past then. Tippy turning point of investing in yourself and wish fulfillment and trying to be better to yourself, make better investments. But again, it's non-pressuring. It's non-pressuring. Okay? The next time you invest, make sure it's worthy of you. And if you're going to pursue something because it makes you happy, or invest in something because it makes you happy, make sure it actually makes you happy and that it's available to you. Okay? That's a fairly recent past. Some of you just started opening up. That's I can't stress this enough. No rush, non-pressured. Okay? Four Swords, the Hanged Man. We're going to go ahead and combine that as well. Yeah, that's not what you want. You know, that's not what you want. It looks exhausting, whatever that is. What is that? It's lyrics. It's specifically lyrics. It's a Phil Collins song. I know that. Turning me on, turning me off, making me feel like I want too much. Living with you is just putting me through it all the time. Something like that. It's that constant state of waiting, and by the time it's available, it's just agitated. Okay? Okay. It's exhausting. All right. Four Swords, the Hanged Man. That's all. That's all. That's all. Sometimes I get there. Okay, Queen of Wands, the Stars, the Fool. Ooh. Queen of Pentacles, Six of Cups, Chariot. Go. Go. Green means go. 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 I don't want to hear it. Go. No, I'm saying you take your time, like I said. I'm sorry. I said this is a non-pressured energy. Oh, but it's with you. Oh, it is building so much steam. Oh, so much steam. It's different. It's completely different, isn't it? I've seen how you've used your Four Swords in the past. And that sense of, this is where I was putting my energy. Frustrated. Ha. And then over here, there's something you're resting on that feels like it could potentially be extremely fulfilling to you. And it hits completely different notes. Completely different notes. And the notes are so much better. And they're so much sweeter. And they're so much softer. And they're so much sexier. And they seem to suit you so much more. However, it's currently on pause. That's why I combined them, because I figured that was the case. Four Swords and the Hanged Man. But we're resting on this. The energies are gathering, and it's gathering, and it's gathering. And honey, look at this. Is beautiful. This is delicious. And Queen of Wands, the Stars, the Fool. The energy is gathering for you or whomever it is you're connected to, Six of Cups soul bond, and then also you're directly here. So I'm going to go ahead and default to you because this is your reading. But there is something here you are brewing on, but it's a beautiful brew, honey. It's the finest coffee. Now, it's brewing and it's brewing, and you find yourself more and more drawn to this the more and more you reflect on it, and you see how different it is. Something you tried to heal over, you tried to desire. Okay, you tried to get yourself to want this more, and you just couldn't. You saw the results. You kept getting met with frustration. As like, I'm showing up to try it, and this, you're not worth trying. You're not worth pursuing. You're not worth putting my focus on. Why do I keep asking myself to heal with you? Why do I keep asking myself to summon this? Why? And then over here, oh, but that. And then you get the big Cancer eyes right there. You get the big, look at you. That's not even, that's not too far from the truth. Something here, this is what home feels like. The Queen of Pentacles and the Six of Cups, and then there's you. This is what home feels like. There's a soul bond here, and everybody's showing me soul bonds these days, and that's cool. But I actually like yours. Because I see them all the time, and soul bonds are a variety of personalities. You never really know what you're going to get. But this one feels like home. It does you credit, honey. It's someone whom you feel like you've been bonded to all your life. Like, it's a subject or a person that keeps coming up throughout your timeline. And it just feels like home, though. It doesn't feel like a threat. It feels like home. And, gosh, we see ourselves opening up to this person. It feels like everything. It feels like the Fool in all the best ways. It's like, God, this make you feel, it's very inspiring. Yes, I'll grant you that. It's it's very desirous. It's very far-reaching. Someone here might have a bit of a profile, you know what I mean? A little bit of visibility. But, you know, we really want to open up and take a risk on that. And I don't blame you. It's someone who feels like home in the heart, in the spirit, possibly in other areas as well. But you think about that a lot, what you've been through versus where you could find yourself. And you, yeah, so I'm personally advising you to go, but you're like, I need to think about it. Okay. I want you to do that because even I said, you know, honey, have some care about your next investment. What you understand wish fulfillment to be, make sure you abide by that. Because this clearly isn't wish fulfillment if you're forcing yourself to call on the wish, you know? Trying to drag this thing back to you again and again, get its attention again and again, get it to care about you or whatever again and whatever, man. But it wouldn't be the same with this person. They're deeply tied to you too. That is absolutely beautiful. Ace of Wands. I mean, you're contemplating this, what it would look like, what it would feel like. Now, this is someone's attention we actually want, and it seems like it would be returned to you, okay? Ask the one we want to take a risk on. It'd be a good risk, a worthy risk, it seems, in your opinion, but you need to be sure. Four Swords, the Hanged Man, I need to be sure. Okay. I got you. To be clear, your heart's already sure, so, but whatever. Ace of Wands. I just thought I'd point that out. Ace of Wands. But what you actually do, that's not really up to me, isn't it? I just read energies. What's cooking with you and brewing with you now may not be your brew tomorrow. But we'll see. Ace of Wands. And ultimately, you get to decide, not Tarot Lady. Ace of Pentacles. Oh, the Three of Swords and the Six of Wands. With some confidence, I see you choosing to pursue this. Put energy into it. You want to work through it more than. There's hurt there. Fear of rejection, specifically. I know, it's a scary feeling. It's not a guarantee. Bare minimum, it's a fear. But nevertheless, you're showing me a huge sense of confidence in putting work into this. Again, I'm not telling you what to do. Tarot's the proof of choice, not the absence of it. I told you to hang back anyway and make sure the next thing you invest in, situation, place, circumstance, or person, is worthy of you. And that's what you've been contemplating for some time, and you will continue to do so. You're still not done with the contemplation. All I can tell you is the direction you're next seriously considering is one that feels like home, but also seems to be your highest point of desire. Something you don't have to argue with, something you don't have to bitch with. Sorry, said it. There's nothing about this that is warm, welcoming, inviting. By the time it invites a dialogue or a discourse with you, it's already pissed off. And you have to, you know, the Magician, Four of Swords, honey, how long have you been telling yourself, just get over it? Four of Swords, just get over your shit. Get over your shit and just keep manifesting this. It'll eventually click. So, yeah, I indeed take your time, what you're doing, and seriously contemplate the energy. But it just, you can feel it so intensely. It's like you can taste it. But I only want you to move towards things as you understand you're ready. Always. Because we'll end up embracing something temporarily and then breaking from it if we're not fully ready. Okay? When you know, you know. When you're ready, you're ready. I want you to have that confidence, yes. I also want that energy, the vitality, the hope. I want that passion to be in you. I want it to burn you. And it's okay, because that way you have the motivation to join it and kind of push past that Three of Swords. Because that Eight of Pentacles don't play, okay? Once you start that, right, we kind of keep that thing in motion. And just also, you want to make sure that it's returned to you. But oh my goodness, look at you. Look at you. Phil Collins. Huh. I'm just, so, to me, that's just, it's not that I'm familiar with some Phil Collins, and then obviously Genesis. Wow, okay. That was so specific. Cycles, completion, you know, doors closed, doors open, and sometimes people repeat cycles, but if they've been transformed, then it's not necessarily repeating, but it's a familiar one. I do believe that that one is complete, or it could be that you are showing me the re-entry into this one. It is a soul bond. Okay? It is someone that feels like home. But whatever that is, yes, it's complete and or time for a change. Higher self, activation, Hierophant. Okay? Yes. What do you believe in, honey? What are your values? Like, seriously, what are your values? Okay? Chemistry, passion. Okay. I'm not very subtle, am I? I have my moments. All right. Anything else, please? Yeah, that sounds about right. In summary, karmic lesson. By the way, that confuses people. Karmic, the way the scales bounce, for good or bad. Okay? It's something that must be paid out. Are you done? You contracted yourself to something. Is it complete? Did we pay up the balance? Are we done? If so, we can close this out. Don't repeat that one. That's why it's there. You contracted yourself to the lesson, complete the lesson, finalize it, and don't repeat it. Okay? All right. Damn. Okay. I mean, that's what my impression when I clarified your Four of Swords and the Hangman. I'm like, go. Yeah, they agree. But again, no pressure. No, no pressure. Honey, I'm telling you. It's your season, babe. It's your season. Which technically starts on the 20th. I just feel it's your season. When you get out of contemplation, hanged man mode. But I'm not telling you. That's just what's here. Okay? All right. Oh, as I was shuffling the charms, your seashell popped out. That is you. A seashell. Listen to yourself. And also, again, confirmation of your season. Yay. All right. We have one letter here. L. And 2 medallions of Virgo. So you might have some very interesting Virgo in your chart. Perhaps check theirs out. Could be connecting to it. The seasons might be important. And then we also have the medallion of Gemini. Again, same. And then the keyword here being intelligent. Okay, Cancer, honey. I do hope this helps you. Put in the comments. Take care. Be well.